All right, let's go ahead and begin when I hit this button. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you fine nerds doing? Hello. Let me do a quick little test. There we go. Testing the YouTube chat just to make sure that's not broken as usual. Yay, we good. All right, let me give everyone a proper howdy, howdy, howdy. Hello, James. How you doing on the YouTube side? Hello, hello, Moss Dragon. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Matthew. Congratulations. Oh, shit. 9 months. It's the sub baby is, I think, what that's called now. I think that's what all the hip kids are calling that. And hello, Bonnie. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, everyone else who might be lurking or chilling or whatnot. Did you get, oh, you did get a 96. I don't know what's the backwards of like, oh, oin. I don't know, something like that. I tried. I have no idea how I would do a backwards noise. So hopefully you are all doing good. I am melting. Eason, there we go. I am melting, but otherwise doing pretty good. I was able to play some more games of Turnip yesterday, which is fun. I got my ass kicked. Oh boy, I started out pretty good. Last time I've gotten shredded by crabs. So, but I'll be probably working on some more Turnip stuff later, not tonight. How you doing, Bubble? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Warboss soon to be done. Yay, let's go. He's like reasonably close. Every time I look at the model, I see like, oh, there's like a little bit under there that could use some love. There's some like little lines. So I don't know if he'll be done today. Maybe. We got 4 hours. I've been painting him during like 2-hour little stints. We got 4 hours to end this bad boy. I also got the base done. So in order to kind of keep with the theme of using limited materials, the base itself is the base that came with the model. If you see, there's like the little bits of gun bits were kind of there. Flapping my t-shirt. It's warm. It's just beginning to cool down a little bit, but it's about 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Do I have like an easy conversion for how much that is in Celsius land? Yeah, nope. Let me see. About 32 degrees Celsius. There we go. It's warm. It's warm. It's not too bad. It's still, I also have a bunch of lights and shit going down, so that kind of makes everything a little warmer than it should be. I can pop out the t-shirt anytime, but you know, I think I can go shirtless with apron for now, just to cool down. So how you doing, Ars? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Let's see, but yeah, I also got some Mournfang Brown, which I believe is supposed to come in the kind of like group bundle that you would get if you were part of this paint along project. Mine was an earlier prototype. Like I got the paints a bit earlier before we could get Mournfang Brown. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little bit of Mournfang Brown. And then I'm also going just to take a little bit of Abaddon Black. I'm going to go ahead and... how you doing, Aslan? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Your Lord of Tumors. Oh, what? Oh yeah, I forget you're doing the My Little... What cursed abomination will be the basis for your Lord of Tumors? What foul creature is your next plan? I got like a couple of... What's it called? I got a couple of Trench Crusade things I would like to do next. I've been on a turnip kick, but I think there's some Trench Crusade stuff I'd like to do as well. Fish Celestial Disc. Oh, yo. Oh, Flesh Disc. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I did see the little bits of the Zangor stuff. I was like, that model looks nice. That does look like a pretty legit model. Yeah, what I am doing right now is I kind of just DIY'd myself a dark brown, and I'm just going to cover basically the entire base of this with this. I might need to make more though. I think I kind of underestimated how much coverage this would take. That's fine. Oh, I remember what you mean by John Delaney. Oh, okay. It's the one, the dragon guy. I have no idea. I know so little about like My Little Pony stuff. Like whatever. Also, Tiny Monsters. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. I was like, I see what you're going for there. I see what you're going for, but hello. If you do not know me, I'm Habernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, though today I am painting Ork. His name is Discord. Ah, gotcha. I did see, I think he got a card in Magic once that is like, you can basically play, kind of like Richard Garfield PhD, which is a very fun unset cards. Ork. Yeah, we got the Ork lad. I just want to get the base ready too. I want to get the base done just because that's gonna be nice and early. There we go. I mixed up a shitload of this dark brown, so we should have plenty. There we go. For context, I'm using a limited palette based on a paint-along project. So if anyone's got an Ork Warboss or any sort of Ork you would like to post in the Discord, you can totally do that. It's my rules. I'll do what I want. But yeah. I did that thing. I've heard some people. I haven't done it myself until right now. Of just using little sprue cast-offs as just like little bit of base texture. So like this bit, and this bit are all sprues. Oh god, I was gonna say if I'm not limited to a couple of colors, I have I think I calculated how many paints I have. I have at least 230 some. I want to say 235 was the last check. That was done closer to April, and I know I've bought some paint since then. I have definitely bought some paint since then. I'll get everything in brown, and I'll just go and get the metal later. Hey, there we go. The funkiest cookie. I can't help it. I like paints. I like getting paints, they're fun. It's so easy too. You just go to the store. Oh, that's fair. Let's see. Grab the right brush, because I think I'm going to touch up the reds and stuff like that. So how you doing, Albert? How you doing? Come on. Nice. How you doing? Well, the thing is, like, so when you have a bunch of paints, people are like, yo, what the fuck? Why do you have so many paints? But it's like, not that big of a deal, if I'm going to be honest. Like, this is gonna sound like cope, but hear me out. Hear me out on this. The reason it sounds like cope, because it's like, each one is like, maybe like $3 to $5, unless you're doing like buying like a bunch of Proacral stuff. And it's really easy just to buy them one at a time. Like when I go to my LGS to play games over there. Oh, doing your IDNF, let's go. IDNF stuff does look pretty sweet. The guy who's doing like the Surfs Up, I'm kind of a big fan of. I have no idea what his name is. Well, for me, it's like my store doesn't have a enforced, like, if you would like to play on our tables, you need to buy X amount of product. But I still like to like get something when I'm there to support ye old shop. And paints are like pretty easy because it's like, hey, I can always use new colors. And like generally there'll be a paint I would like. It's like, oh, I'm looking for X color or I'm running low. Like I think I restocked my light gray recently because I realized that my previous light gray was just old as fuck. I hit up all these little red zones because I goddamn, I got a lot. Should just leave this up. This is Bowl Red contrast paint. Because I think just one of the colors in here was going to be a contrast paint just for fun. It's a very nice red though, to be fair. It goes on relatively smooth. But yeah, no, it's stupid easy to get paint. Because like my other option for just something quick, it is very bright. I like it. I don't use a lot of bright colors. This is, I mean, even the way I'm layering it's still kind of dark. But I do like it. This is like, these are the first time in a while I've done G-Dub's paints, so it's been kind of neat. There's a little bit where I'm just like, oh yeah, I remember why I don't use G-Dub's paints anymore. When like I can already feel the some of the bottles begin to crust over once more. I can already feel the crustification happen. My Abaddon Black is like just nearly at the point of being unable to close, and I'm like, please stop, please. I have once more given you a chance. Games Workshop paints. Please don't do this. But yeah. I also want to do... I'm also realizing that the one thing about my LGS though is like, we have terrain. Effectively, my LGS has like probably somewhere in the ballpark of like, I want to say like 10 to 15 game tables. There are these like big chunky wooden numbers, and underneath of each of them is like a little storage container, like little storage compartment, where sometimes people will slip in like terrain and other bits and bobs. And we got some, and a lot of it's like beat the shit or like kind of like very obviously 40k, like it's full on like the typical abandoned ruins filled with Aquillas and stuff like that. And I was just thinking about this, like I want to make some more terrain. I want to make some more terrain. I don't know if I'll do a terrain making stream soon. Maybe. I guess I could. I could do that for a day. I will say that next week I don't. This is going to be a little awkward because I'm not going to have a stream this Sunday, and I don't know. So I could have a stream next Sunday, but in order to get some planning for some later term stuff done, I will need to either have that stream be earlier in the day, and I don't know if that's gonna fuck with everyone's schedules. What do you guys think? Would you like? I guess if I started at like 6 Eastern and then ended kind of around 9 Eastern, I could probably get a little. I should do some Sunday. I feel bad when I have to miss like a scheduled time slot for a while, but I got things planned. I got things planned. Specifically next Sunday is going to be getting the Lancer 2 group. I guess technically Lancer 3. I've ran Lancer 3 times on stream. Well, this will be the third. And I'm thinking I have a better grasp on what I want out of the system, which should be good. Like I think I'm going to run by them like the custom lore I did last Saturday. But also the big thing too is like getting the mission structure down. Because effectively what I would do, I think this is going to sound fucking bizarre because nobody's like this. I am a strange individual where I was running Lancer like Necronica. Then again, I've even seen a lot of other groups kind of run that. Like I think the typical D&D group, like when I say D&D, I even mean like Dungeons and Dragons. Or even like Pathfinder. I think most groups, if you're not doing like a dungeon crawl or like having kind of like regular interspersed combats, I've seen so many groups that do like a session and then the session ends in like a big battle. It ends in a big fight, and then that's kind of the climax. But a lot of systems aren't built with that assumption. Like even like D&D kind of assumes you go through several encounters in a row. And I know Lancer kind of has something similar to that as well. Where it's like, oh yeah, you should probably do at least 2 fights. I'm thinking about trying to squeeze at least 2 fights into the next Lancer stream I do. Whether it might be like I'm thinking effectively something. This is me just kind of talking out loud because I know some of you nerds are in the Lancer. Where it's like, they'll get like a little mission briefing, kind of like enter a dangerous zone, maybe fight a fight, rendezvous with some people, get some downtime to figure out like what's going on and whatnot. And then end with a fight. I think that's probably more what Lancer as a system is wanting me to do. And we do get to see the big, cool, chunky mech combat, which I think is everybody's basically on board. Is like, fuck yeah, this is cool. Because it is fun. It is fun, but I know Lancer is kind of in that weird spot where some people are like, Lancer for us is a weird war game that you just happen to make a character sheet for. I know some people play like BattleTech stuff like that. Yeah, or like a D-Day sort of thing as well. Exactly. So something like that. It's like I mean, you could and I can and I might. That's not the worst. Also, his eyes a little. Get that taken care of as well. But it's like I want to give some character idea of like what everyone's pilots are doing. I don't know. I think last time we got that pretty well, but I don't know. I want to play more towards Lancer's strengths as a system. Gotcha. I heard a pop and was like, "What is that?" But with that, we're immediately thinking, "Oh yeah, no, it's for people who are not in the United States, it is 4th of July was on the 4th." But the thing is, in a lot of states, 4th of July does not actually end until probably August, if at that. Oh yeah, I saw your Lancer names. I need to write those down. I think some of them I might use like bits and pieces of. I need to double check on them. Also, how you doing, Deacon? Welcome. How you doing? I am currently Working on an orc as one do. Trying to effectively take the red, like all the areas that had red, and highlight it back up to a bit. Yep, no, someone's definitely lighting fireworks. I hear the booms. I hear the booms. Luckily, it's not too bad. I know some people do not like they get. I know I have anxious friends that don't like fireworks stuff. I'm just kind of like, whatever. I grew up in the kind of family that, like, I remember when 4th of July we had a Roman candle go sideways and it basically turned into Nam. Because when a Roman candle goes sideways, that motherfucker doesn't stay the same direction sideways. It likes to migrate. You don't know where it's going. You're like, I think it effectively flipped over sideways just because it did like a big boom. And then started kind of bouncing everywhere. That's what you doing, Sneslock. That's how you doing, Conkle. Yeah, we are working on the Warboss and the Mega Armor. I'm tightening the red. I'm going to have to touch that metal up. That's fine. That's not the biggest deal. Awesome, but Sneslock, that sounds fucking glorious. I'm not even... Have I ever had a mojito? I legitimately don't know. Going for the past 2 days and it's good. Oh, fuck yeah. That's a good thing to do. That's a good thing. I'm doing good. I did a lot of, like... I had a 4-day weekend. And I spent a lot of previous time working on just, like, model stuff. So today was, like, an errand day. And closed for 2 days, so I get paid for 2 hours for nothing. Yay! Getting money for nothing's always good, you know? I guess I'll Google that for later to remind my... Step 1, get mojito. There we go. I'm, like, vaguely aware it's got some, like, minty stuff in it, I think. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, but my dog... Oh, yeah, for dogs, I understand. For dogs, I understand. This is where having a snake is kind of nice, because Nanners is so dumb. She has no idea what's going on. So today, like, her cage is getting a little dry, so I was like, what you want to do is you just want to mist it a little bit, or at least that's the... There's so many different people saying so many different ways to... It's like, if you go to any online pet discussion and follow any bit of advice, according to some people, you're doing it the true, honest, correct way of raising your pet, and for another group of people, you're the worst, and your pet should be taken away. And there's never a right answer, but, like, it's fine. But yeah, I was misting Nanners, and then she popped her head out right as I was spraying, and she just got blasted with a very light mist, and she got spooked and went back into her log for like 2 seconds, and then came back out to say hi. How you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We do be orkin today. We be big orkin, and it's going pretty good. I gotta get that goblin out. As one does, you know. Yeah, it's funny. You're like, I got my dog a collar, and then somebody like, I'll have you know that all dogs and collars is torture, and you're a bad person. Like, it's like online pet discourse is really funny. It's like one of the things that I can kind of understand from, like, these are living creatures, and like generally you want people, like, if someone's doing something like obviously bad to your pet, you want them to stop. But like a lot of stuff is kind of goofy. Yeah, best of luck for your search for the wage cage. I am strongly considering it. I don't know. Working in an office is driving me fucking nuts. I've been ruined. Work for home has ruined me, because I'm just sitting there in my guild office, just be like, fuck, everything about this is bad. I know, yeah, I gotta find a different branch or something. I gotta find some option. It's like I'm wasting so much time and money just to show up and do work worse. I don't understand why you like this. We had a deal, and then they fucking did the Darth Vader pray, like I have altered the deal. Pray I do not alter it further kind of dealio. I've actually been in like a weird kind of Star Wars kick lately. Not to the point where I've been actually like watching or reading anything really. I've been like looking at my Star Wars Legion minis more and thinking about it more and stuff like that. A lot of listening to people talk about Star Wars, and even then it's not like new stuff. It's like expanded universe bullshit. Which is dumb. I like bits of this expanded universe. A lot of it's dumb, but it's like it's now reached a kind of charming level of dumb that I'm just kind of like, that was a fun time. Oh, tis be a simpler era. Yeah, it's Because, like, I did grow up on Star Wars being, like, the sci-fi franchise. And there's always going to be a little bit of that kind of, like, lingering mood to it. The funny thing is, I think, weirdly enough, 40K has kind of taken over that spot. Like, I know Disney still releases, like, Star Wars novels and there's Star Wars shows and stuff like that. I feel like a lot of the newer stuff is still kind of retreads, though I have not read anything about the High Republic. But it's also one of those things where it's just like, I've heard nothing about High Republic stuff, which is worrying. I feel like I should hear anyone talk anything about it, because it's effectively like, what if we just took the old Republic and just kind of mushed it around, just kind of change some stuff. It'll be fine. Something kind of like that. That's a feeling I kind of get from it, but it's like, I don't care. I think it's also because I heard somebody talk about, like, I think I probably already said this, about the idea it's like, why are people, like, Shatterpoint is a very good war game from what I understand. Like, if you like Marvel Crisis Protocol, you'll probably like Shatterpoint. It's like a Star Wars skirmish game, but you basically... It's a Star Wars skirmish game where you kind of just go willy-nilly on the timeline. Like, you could, in theory, have, like, Count Dooku and Jar Jar Binks on the same team fighting Obi-Wan and Darth Vader. I think there might be some level of, like, you have to play good guys or bad guys. I don't know how much that mixes. But that's kind of sort of the mood I was given the impression of. That's the one problem with using contrast to layer to red, is if there's like any that's not layered correctly, it's just gonna require a bunch of extra layers, which would be fine. But yeah, but it's like one of those things, like, the game's apparently good, but there's no, like, real hobbying joy behind it. How you doing, Bonnie? How you doing? I've exhausted my gamer drink. Get some water. Need a lot of water. It's, like I said, it's very hot. There we go. But yeah, I did find, though. I'm also gonna take some of my Mournfang Brown and, like, I don't think this was a bad idea, whatever I was doing with this. I just don't think I could recreate that color. Oh yeah, how about I just work on the, like, there's some, like, arm straps I gotta hit. I'll hit that with some Mournfang Brown. But, what's it called? I found some Star Wars Legion minis, I did, and, like, I don't know what happened with those. Like, I feel like I had the Star Wars Legion minis and, like, maybe this was 2022. I don't think it was 2023. But I was looking at them, I'm like, oh my god, I painted these so bad. What the fuck was what was I doing? Because, like, I saw my Luke Skywalker, and I guess this is definitely before I really learned how to use oil washes, because I think he still had that, like, Games Workshop, like, I guess I just overwashed him. He was, like, shiny. Luke was just, like, weirdly shiny and just, like, grody looking, and not, like, I do a lot of, like, dirty, like kind of, because I like a lot of Nurgle models and, like, little grimy guys. It was just bad, though. Just like, man, what the fuck did I do? So unfortunately, I didn't take any photos. I dunked that motherfucker into the paint stripper because I would like to give him. It was like him, Vader, and Darth Maul. Because I think I did have aspirations at one point of playing Star Wars Legion. Like, I got the starter box, and I think I got, like, the Black Sun box, which just has, like, Darth Maul and a bunch of like, alien chuckle fucks. Because I kind of like that idea. Like, I like the whole, like, Force stuff and whatnot, and, you know, but, like, I kind of really like the idea of running a Star Wars army where I just run mostly aliens. Like, the Rebels would have, like, I want to say, I almost said a Durian. It's like the blue-headed dudes. I cannot remember their names for the life of me. There's some people that have, like, encyclopedic knowledge of, like, Star Wars aliens. And, like, I can't do that. I used to. Not super much, but I think I could do it a little bit. But, yeah, no, they have a couple of those in, like, the Rebel starter kit, which is nice, but, like, if you go Black Sun, you can just run, like, nary a single human in the entire box. How you doing, Drago? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am painting orc straps because I did not have the proper strap colors previously, and I'm fixing that now. Hey, hell, that's all good. I knew what you meant. How you doing? How you doing? A couple little bits. Yeah, there we go. This is a nice like a nice brown that I so desperately needed for this bad boy. Like, this oh god, the boss pole and then the guy behind it's kind of annoying. That's how you doing, Oil? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, well, that's actually a funny thing. It's like, unironically, like, Xenos stuff in 40k is cool, but like, and you can kind of sort of do most types of sci-fi. Like, you could do Rogue Trader if you want to do like treating Xenos more like Star Warsy stuff, but like, there is that kind of like fun Star Wars feeling to aliens. Like, you go to planet like Chewumba, and it's filled with like Gleegors, and all Gleegors are basically kind of the same, but they're kind of not. You'll get some cool Gleegors. There's probably a Gleegor Jedi. The planet, I should just call it the Gleegoria. There we go. I'm renaming this fake planet to Gleegoria. Is basically monoclimate because why not? Because like they're both like 40k and Star Wars are both sci-fi by way of fantasy, but there's like definitely a kind of like fun pulpier feel to Star Wars that 40k doesn't really do. Like I said, you could technically do some of it with Rogue Trader, but even then you're like, oh, the foul Xenos, we're working with them for a little bit because it gets our way, but I hate them forever, and they're all a stain. This is the Gleegok Shrill Killer, and I have one of my crew. But I know if I do not feed it constantly, it will murder everybody. And oh, it got loosed and killed 300 serfs under the docks. But it's okay. They've never left the ship, and they will be replaced. Into space because I did in the Breath of the Wild. Oh, the Korok stuff. I guess I kind of like that. I was just kind of throwing stuff out. I guess I did actually kind of describe Koroks a little bit, but like, it's just kind of funny how those like different takes are done. A little bit of metal. A couple little metal bits I missed. You guys will double check because like I want to get some of the metal brighter in a couple of different areas. Lead Belcher and Iron Warriors. We're not going to get the hugest color variation with those, but that'll be fine. Yeah, this is so this is interesting. Both of these are, I don't know if they're Vocaloid brand Vocaloids, but what's it called? These are both kind of a similar concept. And like, I really like the male voice in this. It's kind of odd because like a lot of male Vocaloids are kind of like very like wispy and kind of like J-pop guy. But like this one is like, he's, I'm trying to see if I can remember his name. He's got this like weird blue kind of like superhero look, but like superhero not by way of Superman, but like superhero by way of like the Tick. Let's see if I can, let me see if I can get you a picture of him. He does this kind of like deeper register, which I like. I mean, Kroot are rad. See, I like Kroot. I think you could run Kroot in Star Wars. I think Kroot in Star Wars would be fine. Okay, am I gonna be able to find this guy? There we go. I think this is the guy's name. Okay, his name is like Free Moment. Well, I'm gonna post this motherfucker because he's very fun. God, fuck off, WebP. Like I've only been seeing a couple of songs that use him, but like the ones that are used are really good. I should probably just search on a different tab. That's fine. All right, let's put the lad on screen. Like, look at him. Look at this guy. Look at him. I mean, this guy is definitely going to like. If you also told me he is here to sell like a very specific brand of melon, I would also believe you. But like, look at him. Like I said, he's got that kind of like fun superhero look. But like I said, by way of the Tick. How are you doing, Farm Animal? Yeah, I played his name also 3 Point? Maybe. I just looked up Imma's free moment and it seemed to find something. There we go. Yeah, hello, Iron. Yeah, no, it's hot as shit over here. It's 90 degrees Fahrenheit, 32 Celsius, and it was hotter earlier, but I also got bright heavy lights on, and I'm wearing my hand accessories. Yeah, I mean, I think Wookiees and Kroot are like very similar literary traditions. Yeah, I've played a couple of Star Wars TRPGs over the years. I played the Fantasy Flight Games one, which everybody generally likes those. Edge of the Empire, I think that's the only one no, that's the... Out of the Fantasy Flight Games, Edge of the Empire is the only one I own, and that's the one about being just like rad bounty hunters. I also really enjoyed the Star Wars Saga Edition, which if people do not know about that, at one point, Wizards of the Coast used to do the official at the time Star Wars RPG, and the weird thing about that compared to, say, like, it was a D20 derivative. So like if you played D&D, you'd recognize like, oh, my Jedi has a strength score of X. But it had like a lot of very neat things, like the way that skill progression worked or whatever. That was eventually like a weird prototype for 4th edition. But by the same idea of bringing like things that were just not brought over, like that game had fucking skill trees. That one had these like nice like mini skill trees, which I fucking loved. So for context, hey everybody, if you've ever played like D&D or Pathfinder and you're like, wow, that skill looks cool. It's a shame that this campaign will never reach level 20, so I'll never get this. But the Star Wars D20 RPG, like this isn't like other RPGs do this. Like fucking Dark Heresy does this. This is not new. But for like something that was ostensibly a D&D spin-off, having like talent trees that could be reasonably wrapped up before level like 7 was very, very cool. I enjoyed that very much. How you doing, son? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Like, this is, I'll never understand this. Like, whenever Wizard of the Coast gets a license or, like, makes a in-between RPG, so, like, Gamma World 7th edition was the in-between of, like, 4th and 5th. They always experiment in cool 2 things. They do cool things. And it's like, fuck. Of Star Wars? No! I mean, like... I would struggle to say that they were great games, like the Star Wars Saga Edition. My interesting thing is, how you doing, Steve? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I am, for everyone, I'm doing good. I'm ranting about Star Wars TRPGs. Hello, Gun Shrimp. Fuck yeah, let's go. That's a great name. The evolved form of pistol shrimp. Let me shout you out. Hold on. There we go. I keep my keyboard off to the side when I'm mini painting. Let's say hello, Guntrip. Hello, Will Frogs. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today I'm working on an Orc Megaboss. I'm specifically right now doing a kind of like a little mini painting challenge. I'm only using a limited selection of paints and it's going relatively good. How was your Warhammerins? How was your Warhammerins? If you'd like to see some stuff I've worked on recently, I need to fix my shit, but I've been doing a lot of Trench Crusade. If you look over to the left, I fixed some other stuff recently, but this is sort of like my last sort of big thing I did was getting all these fucking little Grail Thralls ready to go. There we go. I also realized that my, what's it called? My Root Shrine. My Root Shrine, what I really need to do is add like the little stringy Uhu glue effects. But yeah, I'm working on this guy. I'm also talking about the older, like the Star Wars Saga Edition. Also, Will Frolics, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Oh god, no, magnet issues. I've been there. I feel your pain. I'm still ostensibly trying to magnetize a Primaris Repulsor that I was given as a gift in December that I stalled out on because like that motherfucker has like 8,000 billion configurations. And it's like, I want to have the right one. I always get option paralysis on gear super duper bad. It fucking sucks. That's how Shiny Mew. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing as well? Guess what I got? Well, I got the base up. I can go ahead and... and go ahead and add a little bit of metallic to it. I did the thing where I just used gravel from my driveway and then sprue bits. But no, but yeah, I wouldn't say Saga Edition was like, how do you run cyber, like the people that will only use 5th edition D&D and nothing else. I don't want to say it was quite that bad, but I also realize a lot of the sins I give, what's it called? I give 5th edition for were started in 3.0. So you're not wrong necessarily. You're doing, oh God, you're doing everything. See, I probably would have just like magnetized, I don't even know. I don't even know. That sounds like a lot to magnetize. Godspeed on that. That sounds brutal. I'm sure it'll be worth it in the end, so you could be like configure layout, like weapon layouts and whatnot. Not layouts, loadouts, which would probably help for option process stuff. Wait, who's a thick gobbo? Not dead. Holy shit, 60 stream. Let's go. I mean, like, in lore, the tank is magnetized, but I actually want to magnetize the model so I can swap out, like, weapon, like, turret mounts and whatnot. You know what I mean? First polar. Oh, no. Yeah, I usually use one model as, like, this is going to be the magnet template for this entire faction. Like, I've been magnetizing my Song of Ice and Fire dudes, and it's been helping by saying, like, all right, you are the magnet, and everything else will try to meet your standard. It's like a relatively simple base, but I'm pretty happy with it. There we go. Also, like, I think I usually use Mod Podge to seal this in, but what's it called? This time I used a little of that, like, kind of like scenic cement, not scenic cement. I think like the little like spray stuff for like terrain. I was like, I got this lying around. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, well, I understand wanting everything to be what you see is what you get. I always found that to be super duper like annoying standard to kind of build towards, but I get it. I'm with you there. I would like to make my stuff accessible for those people because goddamn. Touchpad. Oh god, magnetizing Skitari sounds fucking. Oh, that sounds brutal. No, that sounds absolutely fucking brutal. Also, I love the book of Weeaboo Fighting Magic. Also, like, Pig, have you seen the book of, like, Weeaboo Fighting Magic on the secondary market? It is a goddamn collector's item now. What was effectively one of the better source books. I still think I love Incarnum more, but that's because I'm one of the 3 people who's read Incarnum. But, yeah, no, that motherfucker is, like, a rare tome. I see it behind glass shelves when I go to use bookstores. It's like, this is weird. Like, I understand a lot of those books are rarish now, but it's like, goddamn. Yeah, no, I magnetize, like, my knights. For me, it's like, it needs to be a vehicle. I can magnetize a vehicle or a base, and I will not go further than that. So, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't. The best of luck on your stuff. I'm sure it'll be great when it's done. I'm just saying, God, that sounds rough, and I hope it works out for you. Let's submit whips. Hell yeah! I will take a look at that later. Yeah. Take a little bit of Mournfang Brown. Maybe go like really. Go incredibly thin on the bullet before I still think I'm gonna wash the metal, but like I'm gonna add a little bit extra color for that. It did nothing. Oh yeah, no, it's wild. Yeah, D&D 3.5 is unironically like this. Okay, we good. I did that fun little thing where I tried to shake my my Rhaegar Flesh Shade, and it did not seal completely, but I caught it early, so I did not, like, power blast myself. I'm just gonna, like, wrap it in paper before I give it a good shake. We Gucci. First pair for fuck yeah, let's go. It'll be good though. Once you get like your full army done, you're gonna be very happy. My only really fully painted 40k army is my Chaos Knights. Maybe someday I'll go back and do the Death Guard. I wish True Namer was good too. So for people who don't know D&D 3.5, and at this point I do not blame you, there was a class called True Namer that got worse as you leveled up, due to shenanigans. The TLDR is there was that's class feature was the ability to basically use magic with a skill check, where it's like if you make a skill check, you do your cool magic ability, and you're like, that sounds fine, but they made it get like they make the DC scale on how high a level your target is, which you're like, okay, that also seems reasonable, but then you realize that this includes yourself, and you're like, oh, so hey, would you like to buff yourself? Well, you're actively going to get worse as you level up. And eventually, unless you, like, you have to min-max. Like, you have to go out of your way to fucking power game to make the class not shit its pants. It's incredibly sad. It's incredibly sad for what is otherwise a very, very cool... Like true naming stuff is a neat idea. The idea behind the class was solid. It's just that the execution was awful. Execution was fucking terrible. Using a little bit of Rakarf flesh is like a dirty brown rust watch on this. So I'm going to let that dry off now. And then we're going to go back to the orc. Also notice that this guy, little gobbo guy, never got his little, like, elbow pack done. I've been playing for 5 years. That's about fair. God, somebody the other day was like, hey, did you know that D&D 5th edition is like 10 years old? I'm like, get the fuck out. Yeah, that sounds exhausting. Did you use... I know at some point the creator put out like a unofficial hotfix for some of the stuff in Tome of Magic, and I think the tricky thing with that though is like some tables won't let you use third-party stuff. But I feel like recently, like the little bit I've looked into 5th edition, it does seem like that's kind of changed a bit because that's just where you get stuff. Oh, don't worry, it is old town here. It is old town here for talking about TRPGs. That's super old though. There's like still a couple of glaring weaknesses. Oh, my camera locked up. I can fix that. Like I've yet to actually play a proper 2nd edition game. Like, I never played, like, the, like really old D&D, but I did do Labyrinth Lord for a while, which is, like, close enough. I mean, I'm sure some, like, OSR people would, like, get into an argument with me how that was, like, the wrong way to do things, but Labyrinth Lord was reasonably fun. But yeah, I've never done a full, like, actual, like, session of 2nd edition D&D, despite owning several of the books and really enjoying a couple of the settings from that era. Planescape, my beloved. I like Planescape. I don't care if Planescape is fucking like Vampire the Masquerade for D&D nerds. I still like it. I still think it's cool. God, what happened to you? Your bristle split. This brush was absolutely fine like 3 seconds ago. Not dead. Looks like it could still be saved. A lot of these, all I need to do to truly save them is just to like let them cook in some just in some isopropyl alcohol. Like a Stargate RPG. I feel like I've seen that a couple of times. There was a time also too at my local shop where some guy offloaded the entire collection of the Babylon 5 TRPG, and I was like, "Oh, this is neat." Babylon, like, there's, like, a lot of these, like, 90s era, like, sci-fi shows that I just missed out on because my family didn't have consistent cable for many years. Like, we had basic cable, but we didn't have, like, apparently all the little, like, sub-cable packages that would get us all the cool shows. It's like that, and, like, I think Farscape is another one that's, like, Jim Henson Company sci-fi series is just like a combination of words that I'm like, yeah, no, I'm down. I'm incredibly down for this concept. Like, the idea of that sounds fucking great. I just accidentally just like headphone checked the thing. Got like a relatively thick shoulder strap. I'm also debating, like, at FDN if I want to try to, like, homebrew wash this. We'll see how it goes. I love older sci-fi besides Star Trek. See, I haven't watched a shitload of Star Trek, but I've generally liked what I've watched. Which is mostly Deep Space Nine and Enterprise, of all things. Like, Deep Space Nine fucks. If you haven't watched Deep Space Nine at the very least, please give DS9 a chance. But I remember watching Enterprise, which is not particularly worth your time. It wasn't like the worst show I've ever watched, but if somebody is like, watch Star Trek, that would not be the one I would jump to. Oh shit! Okay, there's another strap over here that I didn't get. Drink. I did watch Stargate though. Watched like a wee bit of Stargate, but not enough to like get like a real sense of like the plot. Just finished Stargate 1, SG1. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, hell yeah. One of the things I keep getting like, oh, I would like to sit down. Like there's like a lot of these like I consider like classic shows I haven't really done. How you doing, Mr. Morbius? Oh, I'm jelly. I own 2 of the box sets. I have Planes of Chaos and I have the core one. Also, Dieter Lizzie art is the goat. Stargate. I guess Stargate kind of is sort of isekai. There's like a couple of those like kind of genre things where it's like Jules. You know what? That would be fun. You know, we've been in the Discord watching a lot of movies derived from Jules Verne books, and I would love that shit. I would love fucking like, it is me, Japanese lad, and I got hit by a truck, and instead of going to like JRPG Fantasyland, they go to fucking like Jules Verne, like island underneath the Earth's crust, and they're like, what the fuck is going on? They have to deal with like dinosaurs and like cavemen people and stuff like that. Oh, that would be great. I would enjoy that very much. Yeah, I mean, I think Star Trek comes off as perfect in the way that Superman does, where like if you hear people talk about it, you will kind of get the wrong impression. Because it's not like everything goes smoothly there, and it's not like everybody gets along. It's the idea of trying to uphold the idea of a better tomorrow as kind of like, hey, what if we write a setting where like people generally try to do good, and like we don't have like it's the future. We like to imagine a future where you don't have to like unga bunga violence everything, and maybe things can get worked out, and like maybe maybe you could do this like rationally, or like kind of be creative with your approach. And sometimes violence does happen, and it's a bummer that it comes to that. But then like also you might also then like DS9, because it does take a lot of on top of a starship. Not starship, like it takes place in kind of like a seedy little like, not gambling, but like it takes place in like a kind of like little backwater area, and you get to see a lot of the kind of like little kind of like alien problems coming in, and you don't have as much as like Federation protocol nonsense, like, which I don't think is bad. Like I think Star Trek has a good idea, and I unfortunately do kind of see why they have moved away from it in like the newer Star Trek reboots, because it's easier to sell like how big I think it's easier to sell. It's easier to write like big action sequence nonsense. It's like what would you want to do? Would you want to write like a fairly nuanced show, or would you do big explosion? You could do big explosion, and then you could sell merch off of Big Explosion Man, which I think is kind of what they've been doing now. Like, okay, I don't like it, but I understand from a business decision that probably makes a lot of sense. To touch up the bits. I'm also debating what I want to do with the pants. I think I generally like how the pants turned out. I'm just trying to find like little areas where I think I can add like a little bit, like a couple like little like here. And so I can get my stuff to. See, I don't think it has to be both though. Like you could like, I don't know, maybe I don't want to be like, oh, me and my enlightened taste. I think there's enough room for liking all of them. There's sci-fi with different takes on things. Also, as a fantasy man, I do understand liking Star Wars. Star Wars is very much fantasy. Star Wars is fantasy with ships and guns. I mean, know there's the Lower Decks which came out, which I think is kind of like that, but isn't it? I think it's also supposed to be like a goofy cartoon. So I don't know if that's any good or not. Oh. Star Wars is perfection. I don't. As somebody who likes Star Wars, I don't know if I can say Star Wars is perfection. Like because like I grew up in that kind of like interesting area where like the prequels were still like getting big, and it's like I used to walk. Oh god, this is gonna be. Let me get. Oh my breath. Oh, this is probably good. I don't like saying. Oh, you're joking around. Okay, I did unironically used to have a Anakin Scott. Like I had a little Anakin pod racer shirt that I would wear a lot. That was my garb for a while. Which is just kind of funny thinking about it now. Like I remember, I think the kid got bullied the fuck about Anakin. I do feel bad about that. Yeah, I mean Warhammer is also very fantasy. Like I know that there's like guns and military stuff, but like I would even argue that like between sci-fi and fantasy, there's a very distinct like way of doing things. Like there is a kind of like fantasy writing style. I'm going with the Mournfang Brown. I'm kind of just like lightly dry brushing it on this. In between kind of doing the other stuff on the Orc Man. I don't think he was just a child actor being a child actor. I'm fully on board. Like you don't like. Does it suck? Do child actors generally suck? Yeah, I don't feel like anybody's going to debate that for the most part. But I also don't think you need to. I don't think you need to harass the fuck out of them. It's like grown ass people being like, "You ruined the Star Wars, small child," and they're like, "I'm 10, and what is this? Please fuck off, Star Wars fans." Because like, I mean, like. Star Wars is kind of like one of those like lifestyle brand, I guess you could even say. Like Warhammer is very much that too, where it's just like if you get fucking entrenched. Does Spy Kids exist? I never really got into Spy Kids too much. Spy Kids was kind of like a thing a little bit kind of like after my generation. Like I think I was aware of the movies. I seen most of them. I watched, God, what was it recently? What recently? When I went to go visit the family like about a year or two ago, I think that was the first time I watched, there's like a Spy Kids movie where the Spy Kids lad, like, I don't think his sister showed up or she was there for like 3 seconds to collect a paycheck and left. But like the main dude kind of went inside of a video game and god damn, that was bad. Oh my god, that was awful. That was some shit. Like I know that got memed on forever. And I was just like, I get it now. Yeah, Spy Kids 3. I saw Spy Kids 3 then. And oof, that was one of the most movies of all time. Gonna like hit this up with a little lighter dry brush. There we go. So get those like little rock textures. Don't disrespect a guy like that. No, I can't. I absolutely fucking can. That's all good, Joker. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Oh. Which is just the color, like, on one hand, the colors kind of blending together is sort of a feature, not a bug. I do also wonder if I could take a little bit of that Ogren camo and just kind of, like, really lightly hit some spots. There we go. We're doing a very light little test. I think I did the thing where I basically just wiped off most of it. Okay, if I just hit like a couple of areas, I could get like a little bit of color variation if I just kind of like smoosh this around here. I have nicer dry brushes, but I'm just kind of like I'm being lazy and I kind of feel like it's more in line with the challenge if I use one of my shittier, like, just like, this is a brush that I just got, like a cheapo craft brush. It's nice to have bad brushes that you can just like absolutely just fucking just wail into your painting. Like it doesn't matter if you really fuck them up, because that's kind of what they're there for. Okay, this is breaking up the brown a little bit. That's good. There we go. I could even wash this again, but I probably won't. Hey, there we go. That's Citadel brushes. I mean, yeah, understandable. I have like a couple of miscellaneous Citadel brushes at this point. I've kind of moved on to like a couple of different ones. There we go. If I put him on the base, it'll be like, hey, that looks pretty nice. That looks pretty legit. Let me see what I want to do with you, buddy. Okay, just a couple little things I want to hit up. I want to layer on some more gray sear on basically. This is the first time I've really done kind of like orc style freehand. And I don't think it turned out too bad, but I think all of it needs like an additional like very, very thin coat. I think I got to get an incredibly thin coat on all that. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, listen, I've been in like a weird nostalgic spot recently for Star Wars, so I don't know if I'm gonna do anything with that other than maybe painting some of the minis. It's like, hey, I do got some of the minis kicking around. Also, I'm excited. My human teeth will be arriving next Tuesday. Ooh, oh, I could do that on stream. I could do the what's it called? I could do the project part of that idea. I'm effectively, there's like some Turnip 28 stuff I want to use some human teeth on, and I ordered them. They will be here Tuesday. I guess I could unbox teeth. Yeah, that might be fun. I also think I want my idea that I think I'm gonna do too is I do want to eventually kind of like cut that into a video. But it's like one of those things, if like the footage of me like getting stuff out and building that is done on stream, I don't think that will be a big deal. Or start Shadow Point, but Warhammer is too expensive. I mean, I would consider that a reason to get into Shadow Point, because like you get a lot more bang for your buck in terms of just like gameplay pieces. Orky to paint a Warboss and trade in teeth. Exactly. I'm the crumpus. I'm the most brutally cutting elf of all time. I be big crumpin' all the time. There we go. Showing and beating someone. No, I bought the teeth. Goods and services were exchanged for those teeth. The wheels of shitty Etsy capitalism have been spinning forward to get those. But yeah, I'll have to see, because like, God, I don't know. I know that they're like, these are B grade teeth, which I think is just their way of saying that these teeth are going to be ugly. So we'll see how those bad boys look. We'll see like, I'm fairly certain some of those teeth are going to have like maybe like fillings in them. How does it feel like I should wash them? How would I wash the teeth? Oh yeah, exactly. I traded teeth so that I could get the other person beat up, and then I take their teeth, and thus the circle of life continues. A little bit on there, nothing too much. Brush. I kind of want to do it. I know. You're not wrong. Like, I could just brush the teeth, and I think for the sake of a joke, I just might. That kind of sounds like fun. just fucking just pull out the toothbrush and be like, it's time. How live toothbrush brushing. I feel like that little interior bit's supposed to be black. That up real quick. Yeah. Ironically, I was using a toothbrush for minis today. I have a big pot of minis effectively with paint strip stuff in there. Because what I'm trying to do is I have a Kingdom Death Dragon that I started to paint one color many years ago and did not like. And luckily, whatever paint I use has been just like sliding the fuck off. It's been great. But because it was so big, I had like a lot of extra space, so I put some other stuff in there. Like I did a test rhino a long time ago, and it looks like a lot of lists are using 3 rhinos these days. And like, even though I mostly paint for fun and for like I don't really play, I was like, oh, I have 3 rhinos. I can make that happen. Kind of stream. This is relatively tame for my streams. I am deranged. There we go. No, I like to say like I'm a funky little lad, but in a way that's like a bit like less overt than other VTubers. A lot of VTubers are gonna be like, I'm crazy, but pow, big noise, and I'm just like, yeah, how's it good, everybody? I'm Jill. I bought teeth, yeah, as one does. I think if I get like a little bit more of the Iron Warriors, I can probably differentiate some colors on that gun a little bit. I kind of want to wash the metal. I guess also, too, if I really, really wanted to, I could just... I could totally just fudge a wash. I could just take a Rakarth Earthshade and I could just mix like a teeny tiny bit of maybe Abaddon Black to kind of get like that same wash property. Maybe. I don't know. Find out. It's really the spooky ones. Nah, I'm not spooky. What are you talking about? I'm just a guy. You can't say I'm a little guy because I'm fairly tall. I'm just a big guy for you. He's got like a little wristband back here too. That part of this goblin is just like all just stories and colors. There we go. Oh, but I don't know if I mean, have you also looked into something like I think there is like a PNG tube. There's Video Tube, which I don't think you need to use anymore. I think there's a software called PNG Tube now that will just like take a PNG, you kind of slice it up a little bit and it'll like bounce and move around. It's a good option for like if you want to get into VTubing stuff, and it's like relatively like live 2D stuff is cool. I have a live 2D. It's expensive as shit. It doesn't have to be, but it's like if you like learn to rig yourself or whatever, you can kind of offload some of those costs. But like, I didn't. I'm already stun locked by my various hobbies. I don't got that kind of free time. All right, I'm gonna try that funky wash idea. Let's see. Okay, the gun needs a little bit of touch-ups at the very tippity top. Oh, Crichton, how you doing? Welcome. You stream for mobile. Oh yeah, I think you do need a PC for that, to be fair. Well, also, it's all good, Pebble. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. How you doing, Crichton? I am working on the Warboss. It's good. Mix my metals. Like, Iron Warriors and Lead Belcher are just that level of similarity that if I am not paying attention, I will absolutely use the wrong one. And I'm like, oh wait, no, one of these is brighter than the other. Side of that. There we go. Get that last little bit. Hoy hoy indeed. How you doing? How you doing? I'm currently working on the lad, and it's going pretty good actually. Like I said, I'm optimistic that I might be able to finish him tonight. I got some other stuff cooking if I want some stuff to do besides this. Oh, I do have a bit in the eyes as well. I gotta show you something. This is not. I don't know if I'll be working on these at all today, but apparently a while ago, I got some. What's it called? I bought some fucking like tank traps, like little tiny ones. There we go. Like I made a bunch of these because they're from like a Tamio kit, and I think they were like $5 for a bunch of these and some like wood stakes. They're not the most complex model ever. It's like, hey, there we go. They got a lot of blue tack I would need to remove. But I think if I just dry brush them with like a metallic color, I think they'd be ready to party. I want to use them for like maybe some Trench Crusade stuff. I don't know. That'd be fun. Yeah, let me set that aside. Rearrange posture. Ah. There we go. There we go. Alright, so what if I throw the gun? I guess one option is just to take Abaddon Black and like hella thin it out. Maybe that's what I want to do first before I do anything particularly wild. I'm gonna take Abaddon Black, get it on my palette. I'm gonna separate this Abaddon Black because this is the one I'm gonna like thin out stupid amount. Like I'm doing like a lot of water to this. I also do, I have an idea. If I take this brush, I got a secondary brush as well. How you doing, Billy? Yeah, it's hella hot over here, so I'm melting. How you doing? Like, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to see if I can like DIY a wash with just water. Oh, yeah, because it's effectively like kind of like Christmassy weather where you're at, sorta. It looks too bad. I think what if I take this other brush and kind of keep it moist, and I just kind of like. I have an idea. Hold on. I got this makeup brush. Oh, okay. I can do an incredibly janky version of the reductive technique if I just act very fast. Ooh, okay. Let me try that. Let me try that again on the other side. But I think the idea is I get this I get like a bunch of the black wet. It's like 32F. Oh, that's still not too bad. I mean, I used to live in like the Great Lakes area of the US. So like depending on what's it called? Depending on the day during the winter, it could get it like as low as maybe like negative 20F. And it would snow a lot. Not the worst. Actually, even if I just get this consistency, that's not. I'm curious if I can just keep doing that, like. Okay, there we go. I can like reasonably tint the metal with this. Interesting. Oh yeah, no, that's the downside. Yeah, it does not get that hot in the US summer. I mean at least where I live. I'm sure there's other parts of the US where there's like a couple little metal bits on the axe I would like to touch up first, and then just keep doing this. Yeah, over here. How did I get that coloration? I don't remember. Don't remember how I got that coloration back then. That's. Oh yeah, I'll probably need to make like a little bit of black around there too, just to show that like this is going in, and oh, I missed some of the red. Red would be good, honestly, right now. Where I live, the grass is actively dying from just like lack of rain. Like I can see it shrivel up. So currently where I am at, it is 32C. Oh, it's going down a little bit though. We're probably closer to like 30C now, I think. It was previously, it was much warmer today. It's like a little. Oh no, I missed it on this side. There we go. So this is supposed to be kind of a grimy. Oh god, we've got a little bit on the metal. That's fine. It's supposed to be a grimy axe. I could probably get away with a little bit more on this. There's pleasant weather here. Oh god. Oh, the heat. The heat be real. I'm trying to balance all these like all these fucking metallic colors. Fuck off, axe. Fuck off. This would be nice though. Low 30s boiling. Yeah, I said it sounds bad. At least I thought I did. I meant to imply that sounds bad. Sounds rough there, buddy. Oh god, I don't. I feel like I don't know. I'm such a temperature baby, where it's like even though I grew up in an area that was like extremely cold, like I moved to a place that was much hotter, and I'm like, no, this is great. This is great. I get to feel like a lizard just enjoying just like my reptilian just basking in the sun. Me and Nanners enjoy basically the same weather. That's why we get along very well. I think right now we're kind of in a weird spot where technically the temperature outside of her cage is now hotter than the inside, which is kind of fun. Oh, damn. Okay, so never mind. Canada is heating up then. Fuck. What do I do? Yeah, I guess these are just spikes. I'm like, are these supposed to also be chained? It kind of looks like these are supposed to be chains. No, they are supposed to be chains. How the fuck do I telegraph them? Oh, I guess I just... Oh, I think I see what I got. I think this is where I gotta, like, actually paint this black. Yeah. There's, like, a thin little line that I need to hit. Okay, I can get that. There we go. It's just it gets hot in my brain. Oh, yeah, no. I kind of get that thing where if it does get too hot, what happens to me is I take a nap. Heat-induced nap is very strong. There we go. This is definitely what I need to do. Get in there, touch it up, and then let that dry. And then I think if I do that kind of very impromptu wash wipe, DIY incredibly quick reductive technique. I would love to try. Maybe after I do this, I would love to do an orc model with like my typical painting style. It's like this is. I mean, I'm following my painting techniques, but like a lot of color choices and stuff are not what I would do on the reg. However, I could see that being a fun thing for me to do. Be like, yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. I don't know what other orc I would do though. Like if I had to like go buy like a orc, like one single, well, what maybe Snickrot. The tactical, like Snickrot's like the tactical orc dude, right? I do think Snickrot looks pretty rad, assuming that I'm not getting my orc names fucked up. I do think he looks pretty rad, and I think he's one of those orc models that if I got him, he would basically be like a cool thing to own, I guess. Put more layers. See, I don't know. I've always heard that, like, yeah, you can always put more layers on. For me, that just doesn't work. Because for me, it's like it's more like no matter how many layers I put on, I can feel the cold boring into my soul. It's a reverse winter. Oh, you're effectively doing like a kind of like. I think that's like a thing for some species of animal where they will like burrow. They'll like burrow under the ground when it gets too hot. Like they'll drink a bunch of water and they'll effectively kind of like summer hibernate. I think you're experiencing a similar version to that. That sounds pretty cool. All right, I think I'm gonna try it. All right, wait, a bigger brush. There we go. We'll use YOLO utility brush. I mean, you can do that. You could do like. Honestly, doing a lot of, from what I understand, doing a lot of bright colors is actually really good for like grimdark stuff, because since you're going to be desaturating everything so much, that ways if you do it like that, the end result you'll have more stuff that kind of sticks out. All right, I'm basically kind of taking Abaddon Black, and I am incredibly super duper like watering it down. Getting that kind of just everywhere now. I'm gonna take this sponge. It's gonna kind of just like hit the raised zones there. So I think every now and then I need to actually like drain this. I hit like that, and you do it. I think that turned out reasonably well. I'm seeing some color differentiations in this. Like if I go like bleh, okay, there we go. I have one wash that is not Nuln Oil, so I'm trying my best with what I got. I think it's working. It's working. But yeah, I remember some of the tutorial stuff I saw was like, what was it called? It was like, they were doing some Death Guard things, and they used like an incredibly light green, like what's it called? I don't remember what color green they were using. They were basically using an incredibly light acrylic green, and you'd be like, that seems weird for Death Guard because you know Death Guard. You're like, I mean, like, I guess their green isn't the darkest green, but still, it was a brighter green than you would expect, and they just kind of showed that like over the course of like really griming that motherfucker up. Like, after they grind that motherfucker up a lot, eventually the colors would kind of just desaturate, and then you'd kind of build up that crust. But then having that light green as a basis still meant that it read as green. Okay. You also need to get a little bit of tippity top here. Even some of the stuff around this bit, I probably don't even need to like super wipe off too much. It's mostly just to make sure it doesn't pool. There we go. Oh yeah, I can see it. I mean, effectively, that's what Rust Effect kind of is at the end of the day. It's just like a super thin orange, so I that's understandable. Okay, I think that turned out relatively grimy. I could probably even do some dry brushing of some I think I'm just reapplying stuff I wiped off. And this is just like a little makeup sponge. You could probably just use a paper towel or a Q-tip or something like this. I just have this. I have a bunch of these lying around. We'll do like the back engines. What's going on with the metal up top? I think I just keep hitting it with the wrong color metal. We can fix that though. Add start. I'm gonna shut that off. I have a kind of tried and true like Rust recipe I really like, which is just like using a very specific set of Rust products. It usually works out pretty well. Let's say, did I mix this? Maybe I darkened this. Okay, so what if I just mixed everything with like that same? I could just kind of like roughly bring it like that. Yeah, maybe I did. Maybe I did do something like that. Like a couple little bits on there. Yeah, I was also thinking too, like, because I gotta go to the guild a lot more. It's like maybe this would be the time I need to go and finally get my Death Guard fully built. Like at this point, it's just Plague Marines. I was like, okay, I could probably just like keep a list of which Plague Marines I have built at any given time. Here, one little metal. There we go. Sit around the garden for a month. Yeah, I mean, I think base metal minis are made of tin, so I don't know how they kind of corrode and whatnot. I haven't heard of any of the rival craft stuff. What's their good thing? Like what do they got going on? What's sort of their special thing? I know like some pigment powders and stuff are really cool for like terrain and stuff. I've used pigment powders for my Chaos Knights before, around the feet especially. Ah, there we go. Okay, so it's for like basing stuff. Gotcha. I think this went a little thicker than I would have liked. Which is okay, I think. I think if I just do it like that, if I just keep it still kind of like easy breezy thick, I take this and just kind of go like... Oh no, shit. Okay, no, I can't. Yeah, I can totally kludge the reductive technique I'm doing if I just do it. It's kind of like... Okay. Oh, there we go. Love that 10% cashback. Ooh, that do sound nice. I haven't... I think the next big mini purchase I want to get is I think I am going to crack and get some of those villainy inks once fun money time kicks in, which is going to be like 9 days from now. No, more than 9 days. I spent a lot on gear I spent a lot on gear recently, which has been great. I actually still need to get, like, if you notice, like, the shadows are relatively harsh. The shadows are relatively harsh. I have a side light. There's, like, a attachment that will do, like, one of those, like, big diffusion lamp bulb things that I want to get for my light setup. I think that will really take the setup to, like, the very, very next level. But I'm gonna have to wait till next month. I've been getting a lot. I've been getting a lot of stuff. I got like a new keyboard and a new vacuum, which is all been good. The new keyboard has been great, honestly. Like my B key was broken on the last one. So like it would work, but not super consistently, which was kind of an issue. Like I would be typing stuff and just like the B would drop out. I'm like, I hate this. I hate this. Why is this like this? Got that. Still kind of wet. And just raised areas up. There we go. There we go. But yeah. Anyway, I want to get some of those. What's it called? I want to get some of those villainy inks because I keep seeing it pop up and like. I've been legitimately enjoying using the fuck out of Streaking Grime, and if I can just if it is effectively Streaking Grime but different colors, I will be fucking down for it. With painting stuff. Oh, same. It's been fun, honestly. I've been getting the chance to actually play games a lot more, and that's been like, not that I was like stagnating in my hobby, creativity, fun time, party zone, but it has been helping quite a bit. Getting the cloth. Okay, getting the cloth shaded might take a little bit of extra thinking about stuff. Yeah, I might need to think about some more stuff on how I want that to happen. Let's just get the basis of this. Do that. There we go, there we go, there we go. I can also do that. Oh, I actually want to do that with the base too. Hold on. Oh. Okay, let's find out. I'll do this. I'm debating. This is kind of, I guess if I just kind of like hit random bits with it, it kind of just adds like a little bit of color variation. That's fine. There's sometimes where it's like I have a plan, and there's other times where it's just like I'm doing things arbitrarily. All right. More Abaddon Black on there. Oh yeah, we got the ad in progress. Let's just use this as an opportunity to get some water. Big stretch. Yeah, there we go. All right, we back. We good. Yeah, I think it's like, for me, like recently my hobby purchases have been kind of like around things, but like, I've actually also been, oh, he's got like a loose cord that I just never got. I can fix that. Like, I've been thinking about like a lot of stuff in terms of like gameplay. Like, I got a bunch of turnip stuff kicking around, like, so in Turnip, I've been like, there's effectively, you have a chance to use like gunpowder weapons, melee weapons, or like missile weapons. And like prior to actually playing, I'm like, why would I need missile weapons? And like now that I'm playing more, I'm like, oh, actually, I see. At last, I see. That opens up new hobby stuff. How you doing, Quaid? How you doing, Buster? Welcome. Yeah, I'm working on the Orc for the Paint Along project thingy. I'm doing an incredibly goofy version of the reductive technique where I just put on, because I don't have known oil, I'm just using Abaddon Black. I'm thinning it down, and I'm putting it on, and I'm kind of wiping it so I can, like, stain some stuff. It's going not the worst. Need to brain some of the sponge. Got your mask today. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, actually, shit, though. Okay, I was worried about how, like, it would dry into the recesses of, like, the cloak. And it looks like it's going relatively good. Yeah, I'm kind of DIYing wash nonsense. It's been going pretty good, actually. I'm just kind of hitting it with this, and then I'm just kind of removing most of it. I do be schlorping it, yes. I like schlorping as a word. It's very fun. Yeah, we got the oh the axe has actually begun to dry in a way that I'm digging. Okay. He's got like just like a lot of body behind him. It's gonna be here for a few. Ah, gotcha. I like there are times it's just like during breaks it's like maybe I'd like to catch up on some streams, but I don't know. There we go. I think this little bar was done with I think this was done with Death Corpse Drab. So if I can just kind of do that. I'll say, oh, Taka Flocka Flame. How you doing? Welcome. I be working. Oh, God. I just dropped my brush. It's out fucking skilled by gravity. There we go. I am currently working back on the Orc Warboss again. Specifically trying to hit like some areas where I'm doing an incredibly goofy little reductive technique for a lot of stuff. I'm effectively making a very thin DIY Dawn oil and like immediately rubbing it off, and it's kind of working actually. I think some of the skin I'm gonna want to have to touch up later manually, but I'll be fine. All right, let's go. Let's get this arm now. There we go. If I like to paint during D&D games. Yeah, all the games I play for tabletops are cam on, which to be fair, I think I generally like it that way. I've been making pretty good hobby progress for just some miscellaneous stuff though. Like if you check my YouTubes, actually, if anyone is not on my YouTubes people are probably on my. There we go. I've been getting stuff done enough where I've been putting them into like little shorts. Where you can see my root shrine, which got to hit the table yesterday actually, and it ate shit. It absolutely ate shit, but that was fine. That was fun. I felt a little bad because I was like, at last, my engine of war is ready, and then it just got wrecked by crabs. But that was a skill issue on my end. Oh yeah, since you said you're doing everything on mobile, is there no like? I guess I don't know the logistics of doing like mobile streaming stuff. To be fair, how's that legitimately? How's that work? I'm woefully lacking knowledge in that area. Don't like ruin my checkerboard pattern when I'm kind of hitting this up. Get ready to DM. Oh, okay. Okay, luckily I haven't had too much wrong with Foundry, but I've also never hosted Foundry myself. I've been using Sasha's for the Lancer stuff. That's been working pretty well. A bit on there. I just download stream. I stream directly to Twitch through it. Huh? I didn't know there was a stream on this app. Yeah, it's like if you're on PC, I'm effectively multi-streaming, which is like just kind of simultaneously broadcasting. Like we got the YouTube's people and we got the Twitch people, and they both kind of operate at the same time. As far as I can tell, the quality is mostly the same between the two. The big thing is I can kind of play more copyrighted music on Twitch, which is cool. It doesn't show up in the VODs because I have my plugins and stuff set, so it'll just like remove that, like, which is pretty nice. Like it'll you can like listen to me listening to music right now, but whenever the VOD ends, I don't believe that will actually the music will make its way there. Oh yeah, you absolutely should if you have the opportunity to. It used to be kind of in a weird spot where Twitch, like, there's a lot of things you could have done for years. Like, the technology was there, but Twitch was like, I don't know. And, like, there are people like me that are, like, kind of sticklers for the rules. Like, even now, Twitch is like, don't combine YouTube and Twitch chats. Most people do it. Most people totally do that shit, and no one gives a fuck, but I still keep mine separate because I'm just, like, little stupid lawful good lad at the end of the day. My brain will just not let me. Even if I understand objectively, it's kind of silly. There we go. Oh, he got a little bit on like. Oh no, the goblin even just needs some like green on him. We can hit that up. Actually, let's get everything else around the goblin, and we'll eventually work our way back up to the top. See, I like the idea of chaotic good in my head, but I realize at the end of the day, I am lawful good square. Well, I mean, the real answer is that D&D alignments are bullshit, and people contain multitudes. There we go. Multitude. It's just fun to do that. A lot more on this. I have not gotten this arm yet. But which is nice because I don't think I've played a system with like an actual proper D&D style alignment in a hot fucking minute. Again, I've been kind of limited on. I guess the closest I will be doing soon is like this is not like anywhere guaranteed being a thing. However, I very much do want to run the Shin Megami Tensei TRPG. There is a Shin Megami Tensei TRPG, and specifically one that's Nocturne era, and I'm like, ooh, oh, that sounds like fun. Oh, that sounds like fun. The fact that you can play as Jack Frost in an RPG is just like chef's kiss. I think I gotta get some of the Lancer stuff done first, and then also gotta get the Changeling crew back. I gotta get the next Changeling session scheduled. Scheduled. I didn't get like the underside of the arms either. Yeah, they're like guidelines. Really, the realistic thing is like in the game they have like some mechanical function, but in my experience, D&D alignments are horoscopes for nerds. That's really what it is. People or like I would say Myers-Briggs tests for nerds, but like everybody knows that like only nerds do Myers-Briggs tests. I'm sorry if you've ever seriously taken a Myers-Briggs test, you're a dork. You are absolutely a dork. If you've taken a Myers-Briggs test in your entire life, you're a fucking nerdo. I say this as somebody who's taken a Myers-Briggs test at least once. You know what I got? Because it really didn't matter. I think it was like I couldn't even tell you. I was about to try to see if I could like remember anything. It had a T in it somewhere. NFT, FPST, I don't know. I'm also gonna get rid of the sponge. I got a billion more to do. My teacher was hungry. Really? Is that the new equivalent of showing a video in class is making all your students take fucking personality quizzes? Oh god. That's fucking wild. Yeah, he's like the halberd is cool and refreshing. The box fell down. The halberd is a refreshing presence. Bit on there. Yeah, so I need to just get like a little bit of just like pure black. This one. I got GTFO. Hey, got him. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's like being a VTuber is funny because like every now and then like those tests kind of become like a meme. Like they'll get shared around a lot. People post them on Twitter, and everyone's like, "Oh, what do you get? Oh, I got this. What do you get? Ooh." Like they don't matter. It's just I think it's just people like filling out forms that give away their identification. Did I just not get this? Oh no, it's okay. I think it's fine. There we go. I think it's just because like when somebody fills out one of those tests, you're like, I want to see what I get. I think that's like a very natural impulse. As much as I'm kind of joking around with it, like if a friend of yours fills out like a little quiz thing, you would be like, I want to see what I got. I want to see if my things line up with my friends' things. Not get any love. Okay, we are slowly. Yeah, that there's like that one BDSM test that like goes around through VTuber spaces every it's weirdly consistent. Like that's the one that makes it around the most. Like I want to say that one shows up probably roughly every 6 to 8 months. That one you like I'll just see that one just be like reappearing from the ethers. I'm like, oh, you're back. You're back again. I see. It's good. Especially because if I can kind of work this into like the back of the neck stuff, that I will never be able to fix like the deepest recesses of his neck. It's just impossible. What I can do is I can smear it all over his face. I can, oh, his eye got like a little bit of red. Stuff like that. Building your personality. Yeah, to be fair, I don't feel like a lot of people do that. I think it's mostly like horoscope stuff. That people, because like there are like people that take horoscopes real serious. They're around you. They vote and stuff. Wild. Alright, there we go. So yeah, he's got like... Did I get some raw flesh? I think... No, I never... Where's my raw flesh at? So many times I get like 5%. Yeah, I don't know, because I mean, I'm not immune to propaganda. I think I've taken that test like once or twice and just like, that's fun, and just never posted the results. Because, like, I just don't want to weird people out. Not that I think any, like, I'm fairly vanilla as a person. I'm just like, filling out, like, once again, filling out quizzes is fun. Okay, I got everything I needed out of this. There we go. Oh, yeah. I remember now. I was like, I need to also hit up the Goblin Shoulder. The Goblin Shoulder has, like, a little bit of stuff that needs some gringage. How you doing, Jacqueline? Hi, welcome. I am orc maxing. How you doing? Who's the blue super? Technically, we just in a coincidence. It's a Vocaloid. Well, it's like a vocal recordy thingy. I don't know if like Vocaloid is specifically a brand, but it's like one of those kind of like similar ideas where it's like a synthesized like voice bank. Freemo Man is. And he's what's playing. If you can hear the song right now, that is what he do. Let me get a lot more WA flesh. We do be green maxing. I'm also kind of doing an incredibly jank washing technique where I'm using a pretty watery version of of Abaddon Black, and I'm just like putting it on and just like immediately rubbing it off. That way it doesn't pool on any surfaces, but still kind of tints it. Eyes. I think I was trying to do a little bit of highlighting on it, buddy. Didn't work out. Yeah, we can say the lad is coming together nicely. Like there's like a couple little areas where I'm noticing there's like still like a little bit of like. Here we go. I guess like at the bottom of this foot, I'm seeing like little bits where there are still some like white showing. I also think if I just take some of the wash and just kind of like tuck it in there, I can kind of course correct a wee bit. Oh my god, there's a bunch over here. Okay. Having that out a bit. Hey, there we go. And the Monster Hunter Worlds. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter World's pretty fun. I've played like a decent amount of that over the years. Basically, Monster Hunter World's one of those games where it's like orc version of Lux Maxing. It really is. Like I basically played every Monster Hunter up until like I guess I should also clarify. I did not play any of the PSP versions of Monster Hunter. I didn't play any of the PSP Monster Hunters. However, I played since the OG Monster Hunter. You would think that would mean I'm good at it, but no. I'm like fine. I'm like fine enough. I usually will hit like G ranks and everything. Or G rank equivalents depending on the game. There we go. So thank you for the head pet. Oh, there we go. You're also petting the hellbud. Excellent. Excellent. bad bits. There we go. But yeah, I do. It's one of those games that like I'll get a craven for it. Like every now and then I'll get a craven for it. Didn't get super far in Rise though. I think when I played Rise that was prior to them having like a G rank equivalent. I think also too because I switch weapons every Monster Hunter. Every Monster Hunter I play, I basically try to switch weapons, which means I just don't carry, like, I don't really carry over any skill. Like if there's people that say like this is my favorite weapon, I will play it in every version of Monster Hunter, and for those people there'll be differences. Like they'll be like, oh, in this game this weapon behaves a little differently, or it's lacking this move, or like there's this little added feature like the wire bugs changed how lancing kind of happened because you could use that to reposition a lot easier, stuff like that. I think the closest one I've ever gotten to. Ah, it's okay. Hey, do not listen. Do not worry about like needing to like keep your subs upped. Do whatever you can handle financially and it feels cool for you. Do not feel any sort of pressure. It is all good. It's basically just getting this other side of this fucking gobbo. Going relatively. But yeah, no worries. That's how you doing, Wah? Just some Wah. We're going full Wah. How you doing? How you doing, Troglodyte? How you doing? I am currently painting this the orc. I am actively just kind of just like DIY washing this guy, and it's working out relatively well. Like I think the quarters of this goblin will be sort of lost forever to me, but probably some other like little bits are going to be a little messy, but altogether, hey, check it out. I don't think he's done. But I think there's a lot. He's close. Let's see, like the nails. The nails I want to get. Oh yeah, I'll just do that Death Corpse drab on the nails. Goblins, I think. I might do a little bit more highlighting too. He's got like a little bit of a highlight going on. I do appreciate the support. I do appreciate it. It's just one of those things. Just like do not worry. Do not have to worry about that. There we go. That's a little brighter than the base. There we go. Why so much so? Because like. So I think every sci-fi franchise effectively has like space babes. And this is gonna sound weird because like when you would be like, aren't Eldar space babes? But Eldar are more like elf coded. So I think I hit like a different niche than space babe stuff. But also too, Tau are also kind of the weeb faction, which I know is funny because like, what's it called? Once again, Eldar got fucking like shuriken guns or whatever, but like people have basically said that like no, I'm not saying this is the battle don't got a lot of Rule 34. I'm just saying because the Tower, like we're the weeb faction now, that sort of means that they are going to get the most people who are weebs who are going to draw porn of it. It's like not saying that like there are people you have to be a weeb to draw porn of stuff. Because like there's like a lot of Western loot artists and stuff like that, and then you got like Jet Black Raider does like some stuff as well, and she's not very weeby, I don't think. I don't know, but anyway, it just kind of means that you're gonna see a lot of kind of like anime-esque Tau art, and because of that, means you're gonna see a lot of Big Baps Tau art, a lot of off model Tau art. Gross. That's what upsets me more than anything is that it's off model. I mean, kinda. Like it's boners on the internet are their whole entire thing. So it's just like there's a certain amount of time where you're just like don't. I think I had Wa Flesh in this. Maybe I didn't. Guess I just had this Ogren camo, which kind of like fix a little bit to some stuff. Oh, and your mother. Should I yell really loud so I can say hello? How you doing, nobody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We be working on the orcs again. So I'm gonna try to like build up a little bit back of the highlights. I'm taking the Wa Flesh and the Ogren camo just to kind of build a slightly brighter green. Oh. How you doing? How you doing? I'm going back to, I'm returning to work. Gonna take a look at that. I'll be pretty careful on. Yeah, oh, that kind of receded into his like head crack too. Perfect. I'm gonna try to catch like the little raised areas, just a wee bit, just a wee bit. How you doing? My tummy hurt, nothing is left. Oh god, hang in there, yo. Tummy hurt fucking sucks. Especially if you're at that point where it's just there's nothing left in me physically, just but pain. Kind of building up a little bit. Actually, want to probably hit re-hit some of the muscles. They got like a little bit shaded. Did all this. Hit some of those. Better called fish. I mean, people just kind of do whatever. Honestly, I also, based on my experience a lot online, a lot of people who are consuming Tau Rule 34 and know they don't play a lot of 40k. Or if they do, they don't play Tau. There's just for boner reasons. Once again, the internet is the internet's for porn. This cycle continues. Like stuff like that. Albert, oh, there we go. I do be cat maxing now. Yeah, I'm kind of building back a little bit highlighty on some of the skin stuff. I guess that's the thing too, is like how bright do I want the skin to be? I think I'm getting like a decent amount of like color variation, stuff like that. So it really is. I hate Goon Sesh. I don't know. I've fallen behind on internet boner lingo, and now every time I hear it, I'm just like, I don't like this. Are they hard to play? I was always under the impression that Tau are easy to play because you just get big gun and fire big gun. Am I wrong? Hello, Katroshka. How you doing? Welcome, boner. We're just talking. I think the discussion is just like why Tau get Rule 34 so much, and the answer is that they're kind of the designated weeb faction, so that just kind of leads to a lot of loots. How you doing? How you doing? And if you do not know me already, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and today I am kind of doing a limited palette orc painting, and it's going pretty good. I do not have any known oils, so I've effectively had to stink or not. Shut the fuck. No, how you doing? I kind of had to DIY my own, and it's going pretty good actually. So you say that gun trip, I've seen some people get real upset by that, especially because from what I understand, there's some people that like it is. Robo Girly Man X like Yvrain has kind of like taken over like a lot of, especially. It's not canon, no. It is not canon. Tyrannid player. I mean, valid. But yeah, no, the that's it's memes. Yeah, it's Listen, it's memes. We know it's memes. Everybody here knows it's memes. That's fine. You're allowed to enjoy memes, but it is still memes at the end of the day. Up like these little side bits a little bit. There we go. There was a long time ago, I believe, like in the kind of like Wild West days where they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. There was a Eldar human hybrid It's just like, it's like, especially like 40K has been going on long enough. You could basically find an example of more or less anything if you go looking around enough. Get a little bit too much outside. Got this done earlier. That will be fine. We lost a plant because the player base can't think. I mean, no, that tracks. There we go. Had a Dunkin' Roads. Oh, does he actually? I didn't know Tooth and Coat's got washes now. That's neat. I have been like pretty down for Tooth and Coat's as just like various paint equivalents. I really like their it's called Sword Hilt Burgundy, this one. I have been aware that it is, I think, basically Screamer Pink is the closest G-Dub's equivalent, and I've never used Screamer Pink, but I love that, so I'd probably like that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, a lot of 40K is just like British nerds taking stuff they think is neat, and the idea of what British nerds think is neat has changed over the years, so that's why you get like weird, you're like this doesn't, like stuff that doesn't make any sense or feel strange. It's you could basically trace that back to like a long time ago, a British nerd thought this would be cool, and then years have passed and that's not cool anymore. Or like a British nerd thought something else would be even cooler and just pretty much just like retcon that. It's like a lot of Rogue Trader was just doing shit. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, mind you, or even like a lot of retcons were bad necessarily, but that is just kind of how it goes. You can't confirm. I mean, yeah, I mean, it would be like that. He's still got like a little bit of like, still got a tiny little bit of red in a way that I do not like. Get a lot more on my palette because I keep trying to mix this and it just keeps fading into nothingness. British found Catholicism cool. I mean, kinda. I mean, they like the Catholicism so much as like burn the witch. Though a lot of that I think is traced back to like, what's it called? Like the 2000 AD comics, which 40K rips off a lot of. That's something too. Like I have not gotten a chance. I'll say, oh, crazy hippie 69. How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting my work. Orks are cool. I've been digging painting the lad. But yeah, if you want to be like, what's it called? Yeah, I think there was also some like, I think there's been a couple of chapters that have been based on Native American stuff that's been kind of dialed back. There was a kind of period in the 90s where like a lot of like Native American stuff was considered super cool. Just get like a bunch of black paint on your head. What the fuck just happened to your noggin, my dude? Must have. I can fix that. No. Not the biggest dealio. But there's been a couple of chances, especially you can see that a lot in like RPGs. Like World of Darkness definitely had a phase where it's like every Native American is a mystical spirit teacher that knows so much more about how to be in tune with nature, which is very funny. I don't know. I don't know if there's still. I think the biggest thing is that like it's so much easier to not explicitly retcon anything. All you really have to do as G-dubs is just don't mention it forever, and then people will kind of forget about it. Like as much as we're like, hey, wasn't Obi-Wan like Sherlock Clouseau or whatever? Like the Inquisitor guy that looks like a fucking ridiculous motherfucker. Like, wasn't that guy canon? Yeah, I don't know if they've explicitly been like, he's not canon. They just don't talk about it, and they just add other stuff to kind of like move away from it. Kind of, yeah. Well, I think I don't know. It was just like 90s cool. I think it's also part of it was just like rebelling against the system, and the system was like, corporate 90s, buy, big cars, sell money, make job. Which doesn't sound that different from what we're going on right now, but still. I think the way they decided to rebel against it was a little sillier. I'm gonna kind of bring... Some point his head just got like absolutely just like... Do I have primer? What's going on there? Whole Femme Custodes thing. I imagine it's gonna be like that too, where it's just like I don't give a shit about Femme Custodes, but I want Games Workshop to stop being a bitch and make a model. Make a model. Make a fucking Femme Custodes model. I will say though, 3D printing people have been eating good because those motherfuckers made so many Femstodes models. Just like they're like, hey, G-dubs won't, I won't, I will. Here you go. Subscribe to my Patreon. How you doing, Prim? How you doing? Oh, and hello, Hellcat. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Back to Chaos Squats. I mean, Chaos Squats even, I know they were probably a thing, but I don't imagine they get mentioned much. I also, somebody mentioned the idea, like, or like, I looked it up. I was like, can Voton become gene stealers? And people were like, no, they're all clones. Why would they, like, they don't really, like, breed a whole lot. But there is also the whole Twisted Helix thing, which are all about, like, drugging medicine. So the idea that somebody basically slipped a bunch of, like, gene stealer serum into their cloning vats, and you're like, oh yeah, no, that's very much on brand. Roughly building up to that. I don't think they really had anything planned. It's also probably one of those things where an author wrote it in the book and they were like, yeah, this seems fine, whatever. And then they shipped it and they're like, oh yeah, we did just do that. Well, okay. Once again, it's not the biggest deal. I like Night Lords are fun to me because of just like how like obviously stupid edgy they are. Like Night Lords are so transparently goofy, edgy. Like, there's, like, I think we've kind of reached that point where, like, we live in a time where more people than ever before have been open and honest about how much they like Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, and then maybe I could also be a little biased because I am operating in VTuber spheres. I could easily be a little bit biased on that. But it does seem like I have seen more abject, like, Shadow the Hedgehog, my beloved, out and about than I have in basically any other year. I might want to go back with the black and a wee bit, just a wee bit. Go. Yeah, Orks. Oh fuck! Also, I realized too. I need to get. Maybe instead if I doing it with the, I just do like the little. Hey, there we go. Put those in there and swoop it around. Yes, good. Good. There we go. The Night Lords killed it. I mean, they lit. No, wait, hold on. Gun trim. Have you seen the Batman minis game? Have you seen the Batman minis game? Because if not, I have such sights to show you. Because it is amazing. I have. Okay. There is a Batman minis game. Hold on. I'm going to go grab my keyboard. Put it on my lap. I have images. And the Batman minis game, it's like, I don't know how easy it is to get in the States. Like, in like a store, but let me see. Let's see. Batman minis, Adam West. But they basically have a mini for every incarnation of Batman. They have a mini for every incarnation of Batman, every incarnation of like the Joker and stuff, and also every Rogues Gallery. Every Rogues Gallery, like they got fucking Calendar Man. I think they got Calendar. They have Eraser Man and they have like Hang Glider Man and I think they have Condiment King. But yeah, look at this. Like also the house painters are insane. It looks like. There's no code. There's a title not showing. My music player thing is fucked up. But yeah, look at this. Look how beautiful this motherfucker is. Like all the paints, like this is I think a Spanish company, and every single model is painted like the most gorgeous model you've ever seen. Let me move Frigo Man up and put Adam West Batman there. They're very, very good. I don't know which I know very little about Calendar Man. Let me see if I can find there we go. Calendar Man. Sure. There we go. I'll see if I can find him. There we go. Okay, I found the Calendar Man. I think they got both versions. There's like a serious Calendar Man that looks like he's just dressed up in an orange jumpsuit. But there's a much better Calendar Man, which I'm going to post. every time. Also, Jekyll, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Sorry, every time the Batman minigame comes up, I get lost in the sauce. How can I not? How can I not get? Oh, I'm just gonna remove it. Like, how can I not get lost in the sauce? Look at this. I haven't gotten any though. That's the thing. Is like I have a hard time, like being like, yes, today will be the day I get a fucking Batman miniatures gang. That has not happened yet. Maybe someday. I don't know. Go to Witcher Path of Destiny. Oh, is that like one of those like kind of like Kickstarter board games, or I don't know if I've heard of that. Sweating, Jesus Christ! It's so hot. It's hot. It's getting warmer. Why? Why is it getting warmer? It was cooling down a second, like not that long ago. Rebuild up like orc highlight stuff. Ah, fuck. Oh. Too much. Thank God I was able to save that. I was like, uh-oh, I messed up. Like really make it so that like I usually paint the eyes pretty deep. I'll go back and kind of touch it up later. Like he's brightening up reasonably well, and then this guy is getting some of the same. God of War coming on. Ooh, nice. What was the last Kickstarter I did? It's been a while. I know there's going to be I keep hearing rumors that like in July they're going to do a proper Trench Crusade Kickstarter. Or like a physical copy of the book, and then also like all of the minis. I'm so happy. I originally thought they were gonna. They said that they're like, yeah, we're only gonna do physicals, and then they're like, nah, JK, we're doing STLs too. And oh boy, I'm gonna be eating forever. I'm gonna be eating good forever once they release those. I will be fully on board getting those minis painted. And we're slowly getting the Trench Crusade scene where I'm at. It's happening kinda. Called. I think like what's holding stuff up where I'm at. I think we're still waiting. I have been incredibly active on getting minis done. I think I also did reveal to what's it called? One of the people in my turnip group that like I didn't say I was a VTuber. I just said I painted minis on stream. Now, however, it's distinctly possible at some point they'll find out I'm a VTuber, but that's fine. Because like I usually I still kind of just like mention it because it does explain a lot of my painting habits. How you doing, Madge? How you doing? Oh shit, you found it. Oh, it always feels good to find a lost bit. I found some like. The weirdest thing is when you lose a bit and you just like proceed with the model anyway with some interruption, like just like some changes, and then eventually you come back and you're like, I found the bit. Why now? Why? Oh god. I can kind of save a little, like pickup trick with the eye. Incredibly difficult to reach the eye of this fucking goblin. Hey, oh, hold on. Maybe I can emergency sponge it. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. These makeup sponges are powerful as shit. Okay, you guys can see my pain, right? Where it's like I look at this and it's just like deep shadow. I have an idea. The idea is I'm currently bringing the mini incredibly close to my chest because this angle is hell. I will bring it back shortly. Do not worry. I can reassure you I will be returning the mini back to the stage. There we go. Here we go. Oh, pizza. How are you doing, Elrune? Honestly, pizza and painting sounds fucking great. I had a pizza in a bit. I mean, I'm doing the painting part. The painting part's fun. Can confirm painting minis is fun. Pizza sounds like it would definitely enhance the experience quite a bit. Also kind of got some teeth. Doing well right now. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm also doing pretty good. The Orc Warboss is like... I'm kind of just fidgeting around with like little tiny bits. I'm gonna go... Try to see if I can like catch the goblin teeth. I guess if I flip it certain ways, that kind of helps a wee bit. Which probably would be considered a gooner. I think you have to say Fulgrim legally. Like I don't know, but I feel like Fulgrim's like the only real answer. Anything else is just going to be like contrarianism. Oh, yeah. I think it's like, well, that one's pretty cut and dry. I think people are just going to say Fulgrim. Yeah. Oh, I also need to go back to the build up the wrist colors a little bit. I did like the little wash. It did kind of this, but like, feel too bad about. There we go. We're getting them. No one play. I'm still thinking about it. I still keep thinking about Conquest. I don't know. Maybe as like a Christmas gift for myself, I might look into some Conquest. Depending. I know. Right now the big thing is just like I have other purchases I would like to do before getting into a whole ass other war game, and then really the time investment I think is going to be the big thing, kind of locking me away from Conquest. I totally missed some strats. Get those. Oh fuck! Just keep doing that. Can I just keep if I accidentally overshoot? No, that one doesn't quite work. And even a tiny bit of more. That's kind of fun if I just kind of dab it like that. Make a baller series. Are the clones stable? I forget. I know Fulgrim has a couple of clones. I just forget like what their status is because I know like 40k clones things don't usually end up pretty well. Stuff like that. Into the phone, the video's my favorite. Very nice. I have been kind of eyeing some Spires stuff. I do think some of the Spires would kind of like fuck pretty hard. Actually, this looks pretty nice. Actually, if I just kind of like take the Mournfang Brown and just kind of like, I just kind of tap it around till it's back into a color I like. Getting maybe a little too thin. So I think hey, there we go. Stuff like that. Ones are stable. It's nice to sincere chaos. I mean, I would assume the chaos clone would get even more fucked up. I guess you're probably right. Let's see what's going on. My screen. Oh god damn it! It did freeze. Thank you. I was getting lost in this. Why is it acting up so much today? I don't know if that's like a need to reset my PC thing or whatever, but whatever. He's got that. He's got the true Primarch soul. Ah, gotcha. So yeah, also, Fulgrim had that weird thing too with like body swapping bullshit. I remember too. That. Here. I also need to do like what's it called? I think one last way to really jazz this up will be getting, if I just mix like a little bit more of like the, I'm just adding more and more of Ogren camo to this. Yeah, I do feel like Lehman Russ is like another one of those like if G-Dubs needs money, like break glass to receive more money kind of things. I think I'm definitely at the point where I'm mostly just kind of futzing with the lad. I think once I get like a couple of these like little tiny little highlight bits, I'll basically be in like a spot where I'm like, this is good. Little dots on the muscles. Yeah, this is only going to be ear tips. keep forgetting they got like big floppy ears. Also, Jack13369, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Wow, how you doing? How you doing? The zest. What do you mean the zest? All day. How you doing? How you doing? I'm Habernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber, the Nurgle and Scave variety. And I am wrapping up my Warboss that I've been working on with a limited palette, and it's been going fuck off net. Bugs here are fucking awful at this time of the year. I'm in constant pain. Oh, I guess I could get his teeth a little bit. His teeth could use a little bit of a touch up. Let's go to the Goblin Lad. Get the nose, get those ear points looking good. But how you doing? How you doing? Roll through. I mean, there's already enough. Like I think at this point people realize that if he comes back, he will come back as a werewolf. So I don't even think that would change much. Like I didn't know if that would really significantly like completely change the fan art in any like real meaningful way. Trying to get these like only the raises to there. A little bit on that little back bit. I am having fun painting green flesh. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of making me. How you doing, Lemon? How you doing? I am kind of digging painting an orc. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a lot of fun. I might have to get another one. Might have to. I mean, I have a couple of orcs. I do got my storm boys. I got some like old ass storm boys that I just need to get the paint strip from. Maybe I gotta do that. Let's see. He's good well around power in terms of abilities, charisma. Yeah, he do got a lot of stuff going on. Let's see. Two would I be ideal, yeah. Just like a singular other work. I don't want to get too many now, or they're gonna start running rampant around my house. Oh, there we go. Odin. I mean, wasn't there kind of like there is kind of that like. I have to imagine if Russ did come back, he would be part Odin, part werewolf. Like he would definitely have probably more like overt wolfen features. But I also, if Russ doesn't come back with a missing eye, because like that's a very Odin thing about like giving up his eye for wisdom. Also, Professional Basket, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How does that work? How does one become a professional basket? I'm curious. How you doing? How you doing? I am currently working on my Orc Warboss, and it's going pretty good. It do be going pretty good. I'm kind of hitting up some like very, very light skin tone touch-up bits. How's how do? I paint rats! Which I will soon. Oh boy, howdy soon. Big cheese would get maybe the gun. I don't know. There's like didn't the Emperor kind of have a spear thing? Probably getting care. Oh, I see what you. Oh, that's clever. Didn't he already have like a spear that was kind of sort of the Emperor's? Maybe that's what he'll get. I do kind of like that little trend of just like, yeah, all the Primarchs just get like a little gift from imps. Like, oh, that's sweet. It's almost like he was the father a little bit. Just for the slightest of moments, he remembered that I should give my sons a thing. I should give them a singular toy. It's finger meat. There we go. Doesn't he eat? It probably does. I mean, also, like, I'm very loose on knowing the exact 40k canon, but like, you know it, you know how it'd be. Oh yeah, I want to get his teeth. I want to get a little bit of teeth. Push it up. Yeah, I have. Legitimately, when it comes to 40k, I do have approximate knowledge on many things. That is exactly the level of knowledge I'm operating on right now. Where it's like, I know big events. I meant to go through the Horus Heresy stuff, but I've been just doing Lords of Silence, and even then that's been very much stalled out. I need to get back into Lords of Silence, though, because I was unironically enjoying the fuck out of that. Do it! Dig it out now. Dig out your halfling army. I've heard nothing but good things about Kings of War. I would like to, what's it called? I did rebase a couple more of my Chaos Warriors. And I would love to keep them around for like when I decide to do like rank and flank it. I also have a lot of Song of Ice and Fire though, which I guess I could probably use those for Kings of War maybe, assuming the base sizes aren't too terribly weird. Oh yeah, he did try to go like full Kanmala with like the whole like Dark Emperor thing, which is bizarre, but okay. I have an idea for what to do with the teeth. There we go. So I'm brightening up those chompers a little bit, but I'm thinking though, because he is an orc, I think I'm actually gonna take my Rakeland Flesh Shade, and I think I am going to hit the teeth with the Rakeland Flesh Shade, and that's probably gonna be good. I think at that point I'll be done with orc, and then what do we want to do? I was expecting this to take a lot longer to finish, at least to get this guy to the point where I'm pretty happy where he is. I got projects for days though. I could. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yep, that's adding some tooth definition in a way that I am very much down for. Side with some of that shade. Marks my 8th mini game. Oh no, that's a feeling. Yeah, my big ones lately have been Trench Crusade and Turnip. So Turnip has been the one I've actually gotten to sit down and play the most. The last war game, it's like Turnip and the Song of Ice and Fire war games are the one I've played recently-ish. And I would like to change that. I also keep thinking about Quar. I keep thinking about that fucking Quar starter box, and I'm like, man, I love that. I love that box, but also $80. Holmgren versus Damon. I mean, that could work. I don't know. I don't know if they'd ever bother to like actually like make that happen, but who knows? 40k lore does whatever the fuck it wants. But yeah, no, I've been Trench Crusade has very much been my jam as of late. Is really, I'm happily loyal to the Hydra. The Hydra? Which faction do be the Hydra? Oh wait, no, I'm blanking. Fucking Alpha Legion. Jesus Christ. There we go. All right, so we got the base, and I don't think I need to jazz up the base anymore. I'm very happy with the base, despite it being like pretty minimal. And I think if I rearrange it, if I remember right, the original mini is supposed to fit roughly around here. I just got there's like a little texturing where like it's not gonna fit as snug as it could be. Let's go ahead. My trench jam. Delicious. A little bit of this gel glue because I like it. I don't know why I like this gel glue. It's kind of a pain in the ass. All right, so he's all right. There we go. I'm gonna set him. More glue. I need more fucking glue. Hold on. There we go. Just set him so he'll like stay up. Oh yeah, I know what I'll do. Hold on. I'm gonna do that fun thing where I'm just gonna keep him upright with the glue bottle. Big brain move. All right, he's off to the side. We'll pull him back. What do I want to paint now? What do I want to paint now? I no longer have to stick to my usual minis. Crap. I don't really have any more orcs that are like ready to go right now. All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me. Do I want to do Turnip? Do I want to do? I could do some rats, maybe. I could do some rats. Hold on. I could actually check some orcs. Hold on. That's all, Jubilee. Welcome. I like squids, but I actually don't have a good like mental like of the different types. I think I guess I do like the giant squigs though, like the big ones that are usually more in like goblin armies where there's just like a squig like that fucking big and there's just like a little tiny little goblin at the top. I do like those ones quite a bit. I am very excited for 4th edition rats. I am very, very excited. All right, my body is going to leave because I'm still in the room. Okay, here we go. Actually, I have an idea. I'm gonna do. No, okay, I'm still here. I'm looking for some more minis. I kind of wrap this up quicker. Oh. Oh, do I want to do the boy? Oh God, I forgot about him. That's an option. Alright, one option is a horrifying model. Other options are... Got a big deep... Not this guy. Goblins, I got a wolf. Oh, okay, I got it. I gotta do this. Okay. Dusty boy, but... Okay, there we go. Oh, Jesus. When did I last attempt this thing? So, okay. I was like, what? What orc model do I have that is not gotten and has not been painted? Am I... Yeah, the piece of having no brain is nice. Gotta blow this model like a little bit. Oh. Okay. What's the last... Seriously, I don't remember the last time I worked. Okay, so in order to keep the orc train going, and also something that could be theoretically fun, by the way, I believe the guy, the lad, okay, I'm not gonna, the lad's looking good, but I'm gonna leave him on the base to dry. I'm gonna have to zoom in. I'm gonna have to zoom out, I mean, there we go. We're gonna have to zoom out, because you know what, guys? It's squig off time, motherfucker. Hell yeah. I've had this guy kicking around for a while. Oh, I forgot I had him. He is an orc model that is not done yet, so I can definitely be doing stuff. And for this, I'm going to use all my metals. There we go, the lad. Context for the lad. Oh yeah, I forgot about the hair, like the hair squigs and stuff like that. Nice. He's an itty bitty. He's basically like a big hipster. For context, my local shop has an incredibly good used section, and at one point someone rolled in with a fucking squig off, and my store is like, we don't know if this is real. We think it's real. It feels heavy, so it's probably real. However, because they did not know, I got it for a good deal. So, also, Butcher of Flesh. That's a metal as shit name. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? I am touching up an old project that I have not gotten to in a long ass fucking time. That creature which was redacted. Now I can't see the image. There's a lot of redacted images. I'm trying to think of a specific one. I'm coming up blank. So let's see. How do I want to tackle the lad? Step 1, the red. The red wasn't bad, but it's incomplete and it's splotchy, and I think I have a better red. I'm going to use the Pro Acryl Burnt Red for this guy. There we go. Rip off the top. Hey, there we go. There's some paint coming out. Yeah, when is the... I don't remember. This guy has been on stream before. Like, I've definitely at least shown him... I know I've painted him, but, like, this might... He's been sitting on, like, an incomplete desk since, like, 2021, if I had to guess. Let me take a sip. But Jubilee, how do you feel? How do you feel about the squig off? There we go. So yeah, we're gonna use a. This is gonna be more of like a darker red. This is burnt red. I guess it's not that different. I also need to like not do it super duper thin. But yeah, this way I should be able to get. I also realized too that like I could probably dry brush a lot of the metal. I think last time I tried to do every single rivet and I think I was going to go insane. So what I probably would be the actual move to do would be to do a dry brush metallic and it will catch the rivets and then also some of the other bullshit. So I think we're gonna do this. Yeah, I'm jealous. Sorry for making you jealous, but you brought up squigs, and honestly, I was like, oh yeah, I was like, I want to keep the orc train going. I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is an orc model we can paint. I've had like general good times with orc players and stuff like that. I don't know. Sometimes you gotta be a little careful. Sometimes you can run into orc. I will say, I have noticed the most people who have been like Warhammer role players in my chat have been orcs. That has definitely been people. That has definitely been a thing. Right on here. That was absolutely been a thing. Now I wonder if I don't get this guy done today, I'm not opposed to maybe doing this next week as well. Like, this is a nice model. I've been letting it languish. Gonna be kind of messy on this red as well, just because I want to get it coated. Yeah, I have a red Gobbo from like 2 Christmases ago. I have the red Gobbo where he's on a squig. Edges of this just never were like. This thing is. It's not like uncomfortably heavy, but it's got a heft to it. It's definitely got some weight. That's the one I got. You got, hell yeah, let's go. It was like, technically that was like my first quote unquote orc model I think I ever got. I've been bouncing in and out of orc stuff for a while past that. Oh shit, yeah. I'm very rusty on the old world, so forgive me. The Dogs of War is specifically like the mercs, right? That's pretty rad. Be liked by everyone else. That story sounds amazing. I do not know that one off the top of my head. Just need to get this like pretty like not rough, but like I think to say, yeah, last time this was just in kind of like such a disarray. The nice thing is I'm pretty sure I know what green I used, so I can just reuse that. I also some of the chains have broken off. This is sad because like I guess that's something I could theoretically fix with some like DIY wire bullshit, which is a pretty orky thing to do, mind you, but still. So many ways I could take this. Yep, all right, step one, just do as much red as I can, because I'm gonna have to touch up the green at some point. And the metals, I'm not gonna use these metal colors. This is an old HAL model where like that's also like even like my technique changing between minis is sort of a big thing, but like a lot of the paints I use honestly dictate a lot of my style. I was thinking about that. I was like, what would you consider my style? And I think a lot of it would be like, I mean, you get like the whole gritty, grimy, gross boys and whatnot, but I think a lot of it is just like in the paints I use. I think that's how you would identify like the kind of colors of purple and whatnot. Oh, we got an ad break. Can be pretty rough with the red just so I can just get the stuff on there. Also might have been one. I don't know. Then again, I don't know if an airbrush would have really helped on this. I was thinking like what would what's it called? If I had an airbrush, I could theoretically get a lot of stuff like that. So how are you doing, Horror Loving? Oh, that sounds amazing. I'm hoping you got chicken, right? I do like my airbrush. I just don't even know what I'd start with this one. I guess I could get some stuff. I need to get a little bit better at like my airbrush control. What kind of chicken did you get? I have to know. Oh yeah, I mean I touch it up, so it's usually not bad. It's just that like sometimes like when I'm doing these kind of like rougher base coats, it's just like yeah, just kind of get paint on there and then I correct it. I'm not shooting for Golden Demon. I'm shooting for Dawn. So I want to redo this original. Actually, the original red I chose wasn't that far off from the current red I'm doing now. I just think this red has some better coverage. So if I did this and I did like a dry brush with, I could also do that thing too where I think you use like some sponge weathering to try to add some like brown to the edges where like some of the scrapage and rust might happen. That might be a good idea. I could do. Where's my sponge at? Who got some sponge? Hold on. Me. I have an idea. I have an idea. To give you the taste. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Just like if you just want like a Warhammer Fantasy sampler platter. Where's my brown at? I got Vallejo. Black gray. That's not right. Black brown. There we go. We're not serving. Oh. Oh. That's a very different chicken festival. Did you have fun? See, when I think chicken festival, I think like what's it called? Oh yeah, I do like the pro acryl paints a lot. What's it called? I mean, I think having a festival where chickens are having a good time isn't the worst. I think that's kind of neat, but yeah, no, I assume that would be like Peruvian chicken or something. Like there's like a Greek festival near me. Every now I always miss it, or whenever I see it, like the crowds get stupid long. So still working. I got this old sponge. I want to do some sponge weathering. I'm trying to figure out like the right size because I can never get like a good sizing on that. There we go. I think this is probably good. Like get that saturated. Dab a lot of it onto like the little thing on my lap. I'm doing it at this stage because I might very well wait too. I might very well do a different attempt. How you doing, Ragnar? Welcome. So, you're gonna see on the title that it says Warboss, and you're not. I did do a Warboss. He turned out pretty good. He's over here drying. And I was like, what else orc do I have? And like, I have a squiggle. I have a fucking squiggle just loose, just chilling on a shelf. And a little bit of sponge weathering just to see. Oh, actually, no, this is not doing too bad. Maybe if I just get all the angles of the sponge, so that way I can. I'll probably go back to doing the red everywhere. There we go. Yeah, I mean, honestly, wandering into a weird loose chicken festival sounds great, so. Ooh, okay, so I've also just taken the sponge in my hand. Yeah, Moss, we finished the Warboss, so I was like, what do I do now? And the answer is Big Lizard. I had a big lizard in my backyard, and I don't know what to feed it anymore. That's a joke for the three. Oh, god damn it. The three people besides me that remember the Dead Milkmen. I love the Dead Milkmen. They were a band I grew up on, and I only grew up on them because my adopted father grew up on them, and no one remembers them. They had, I think, the last cultural relevant part of the Dead Milkmen were when they did a song for the Tony Hawk, one of the Tony Hawk game. Okay, you know, hold on, let me zoom in a little bit too, because I'm realizing I'm pretty zoomed out, so it's hard to see. It's a little bright, but yeah, we got. I'm getting some good little rust chippage on these. I think the big thing is just figuring out. I do like it. I still like them a lot. My music tastes are so weird because it's like, yes, I'm listening to a lot of anime music tonight, but I also like Dead Milkmen. I am and on every level, physical, spiritual, social, I am Funky Uncle. Apparently, I need to figure out not if stalk you or anything. I just want to figure out where you live, just because that sounds like fun. I want to go on a walk and just stumble ass backwards into random festivals. That sounds great. Sounds amazing. Oh, that's a fucking bummer. Is there another one nearby, or are you just kind of fucked? Unironically, my condolences though. That absolutely sucks. Oh, there's a couple of bits where the rust actually just got through because of the what's it called? The tweezers. Well, that's awkward. I guess some of these panels could be a bit more rust than the other ones. That's fine. See, at least you didn't get started when you and 4 people rock jazz in Dark Country. I mean, those don't seem too bad. It's like, I don't know if I listen to Dark Country, but I know every now and then I do listen to what I think I can best describe as like goth cowboy jams. Okay, okay. I guess this is also another option too, even though I'm like, sponge was. What if I just need a bigger sponge? What if I do this one? What if I do this sponge? I mean, I guess I'm not gonna say this is a nice thing, but I have to assume that like if your LGS closed down and it had a wargame scene, I have to imagine the rest of the people are probably migrating over as well. It's probably not gonna be entirely as desolate as it could be, but still unfortunate. You know, there's like one LGS near me that specializes in historicals I have not gone to that I need to at some point. It would be kind of cool if they actually had just like Perry models in stock. That would fuck pretty hard. Also, wait, I'm getting way too focused on the sponging. Hold on, I already just put a bunch of stuff on here. I guess nobody said I had to hit this up in like any logical order. We be arbitrarily working with. It's too much. Dabble this in my hand a little bit. And, I mean, sometimes you just like what you like at the end of the day, you know? I think it's a little bit better coverage. Slightly big. All right, so yeah, we're doing that. I got some sponge rusty stuff. So I do need to go back to the actual rest of the thing and paint this red. However, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna take my Vallejo aluminum, and I don't think I'm gonna sponge on the like chipped metal bits. Might be able just to like do some like controlled little dots. So let me try this. Oh, I think hold on. Some paint left over on this one. Okay. My brush, I was like, oh no, it was like the tip was like, I could tactily feel that it was like kind of like clogged up. I was like, oh, that's not good. I do probably still need to clean most of my brush. All right, so we got some orc, we got some rustage, so I can kind of just go like. I think the big thing is that I really got to be careful of my flow control. That's good. That's gonna need to be retouched up. That's not too bad. Because unfortunately, as much as I like these metals, they are incredibly. They are incredibly runny. Yeah, like that one in there might need to be touched up a little bit. At the very least, I can kind of just go like bip around the edges and more or less get like a kind of nice little rust smattering. This is kind of fun. Okay, I don't get to do this kind of corroded armor as much when I do my even like my Nurgle stuff. I do more like full body rust. This is more like rust from just like overuse of chips and stuff like that. You know what? Try there's that like chipping medium stuff that I know tank people use chipping medium a lot. I would very much like to fuck around with chipping medium just a little bit. In space because you can float in space just because of wait. Not dead. Hold on. I got bamboozled by that. Now the funny thing is, I think there was a version that didn't have a gun. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm big dumb now. That suddenly makes a lot more sense. Yeah, if you're just floating around in space, it's gonna get dinged up a lot. Around right on there. I guess if I do this more, like, slightly more controlled bit, I am going to have to, what's it called? I probably am going to have to go and, like, manually do all the little rivets, which is, like, not... Actually, you know, with these newer metallics, it's not so bad. I think when I was using G-Dub's metallics, doing, like, rivet stuff is just kind of, like, way more annoying. Because G-Dub's metals suck. I'm still sad. I'm still sad that I like Warplock Bronze. I think I could also... Hold on, let me also do... things. So we got these big scratches. If I take the big scratches, I think if I just like manually paint that brown in there. Yeah, I used to use the air metals. I've tried some of the Vallejo metal colors, which are a lot more fluid, which is kind of nice because that does mean they stay active on the palette longer. And if I can like kind of like get them to behave, they do work really, really well. However, sometimes I've noticed it's like, if I'm not being careful, they can kind of get, like, really drippy. I think I basically, just what I have is I have, like, a little paper towel on there. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Tubely, a lot of their songs are just kind of rambling stories. Like, I think Beelzebubba is the album I grew up on, so it's the one I have, like, the most, like, immediate knowledge of. And, like, Stuart is just some guy rambling for, like, maybe... He's just like rambling about gay Martians for like maybe 30 minutes. I know they call it a... Why do you think they call it Burrow Owl anyway? I fucked up the exact lyrics on that. Yeah, they just start mentioning Burrow Owls and it's good. If you have not listened to Dead Milkman, I guess it's one of those things. I don't know if I'd be like, ah yes, Dead Milkman, the classic band that everyone should listen to. But they're a fun punk band. You could do a lot worse than Dead Milkman. I grew up with them, so I'm a little biased, but I do like them. Siphon off the extra work. You know what, Stuart? I like you. I have to watch out too because there's some language in there that I would not wish to repeat. Because I would like to continue to stream on twitch.tv and on youtube.youtube/YouTube. There we go. Which once again, they are a punk band from the 70s. No, they're not from the 70s. I think they were mostly active in the 80s. They had like a little bit of a comeback. I think, where they did like an album in like 2012, and it was weird. Because I think at that point, like, what was like the guy like David Blood, I think? I was like, oh, Yazuki, welcome. How you doing? I'm glad you like my stuff. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I'll hush. I'll hush. I'll go shh. Thank you. Now I kind of wish I did a little bit of this on that model, but I'm willing to be like, this is a new thing I learned. Usually a lot of times I try not to go back to old models too, unless like they're bad enough that I need to strip the paint entirely. I think that'll be fine. The kid looking for his... wait, that was based off of... I know there's like a couple of their songs that are based off of like relatively real events, or like real instances that would kind of lead to some stuff. So Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. A good rest. While I continue to add layers and layers of rust to this hideous squig creature that I love. I like him. A good lad. Wipe that off. Kind of feather the metal. That's all good, Jack. If anyone needs to get off, do not feel bad. I understand it do be getting late and you have shifts and work and whatnot. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy with the way this battle damage is turning out. Ooh, yo, let's fucking go. There we go. Also, let me hydrate and stretch real quick, too. Oh, God, I'm running low on water. Let me... there we go. Yes. Let's know if I go back to the reds. If I just try to red up like the head, I'm actually pretty okay with a lot of the. Oh, he's got like a tiny little eye. His eye is so small. Oh, that's a fucking mood gun trim. Today near Knitter's Cage, I have a what's it called? I was near Knitter's Cage and I was trying to like lean over to get something. And near her cage is a fly trap, and I got my long ass hair stuck in it, and I yanked it down and it just spilled it. I was like, man, this is some bullshit. What's in your pup? See my name around? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, my musical history is very, very bad, but I would believe that. I mean, it didn't hurt. The hair yanking wasn't too bad, just because I didn't feel anything. It was more like just the fact that it spilled a bunch of stuff. I was like, man, like that. Yeah, to be fair, Matthew, the only reason I got the squig off is because I just happened to luck into it used. I don't know what they're going for these days. And like, I also, once again, I kind of believe that mine might be real, but I don't 100% know. Because even my shop was like, this might not be real. And I don't know what, like, what's it called? Yeah, probably, yeah, a few hundo sounds about right. But like, I've never done the thing where people will go and get like recasts. Which I understand why you would. I'm not dumb, but like for me, the recasting scene has never felt worth it. Also, the focus is gonna be a little wonky on this bad boy, so go in advance. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, they probably did get pulled. Oh, this might unironically be a very, I don't know. I don't know where I would look at this guy and be like, ah, yes, he's got like the G-Dub seal. Especially because this is Forge World, too. I don't know if they would have a separate, like, Forge World seal identifier thingy. Bottom, and I'll touch it. Yeah, I don't know. That would be cool to do. I think it's like, is it mid? No, it might be, I think Miscast is the guy who, like, really likes doing, like, mini casting. I mean, yeah, his name. But, like, I think he's the one that has, like, tutorials and stuff like that. See, that's just the thing. This thing is, like, reasonably dense. This thing has got some, like, unironic, like... I don't know if you guys can hear that. Probably not. It's probably too sensitive. But it's thick. It's chunky. It is a surprisingly crunchy lad. I don't want to eat it too hard, mind you, on the off chance it is real and it snaps. I guess I could just break it in half, you know? Just be like, alright, let's see what color your innards are at, lad. I mean, I guess at some point I did, because like, I think I bought this used, so I definitely stripped the paint. I just have no idea what that strip paint, what the paintless, squig-off looks like anymore. That was definitely something that, like, at the back of my mind was like, oh, whatever. I wouldn't have even been able to recognize it anyway. So it's like, this is fine. This is aight. But yeah, I don't have any aspirations of selling this anyway. If I really wanted to sell it, I probably would have stripped it and kept it stripped. Also, like I said, there's too many broken chains. I have absolutely snapped some chains, and I have no idea where those are at. Which I'll have to Country Rails will have to make do, and I'll have to get some more chains on that bad boy. But shouldn't be the worst. Touch up basically like all of this. So much red is needed. Oh yeah, that's true too. So yeah, I don't know. I guess there's no way I would ever really know. And I'm okay with it, once again. Plus two, because it's a squig-off, it's not like I'm bringing this to the shop. Like, does this thing even have legend rules? Maybe it has legend rules. I don't know. I doubt it. Or maybe it was like one of those rules that were in Legends, and it's just been so long that they've been quietly just kind of removed. From there. Might also have to wait for this to dry a little bit so I can begin futzing around with it. There we go. It does. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. So on the off chance I get this painted, in theory I could show up and be like, yo, who wants to face a real squig off? You know, as one does. Get like a little bit more unleashed. Basically, I think I'm just gonna get the front half pretty red, and then I might have to set aside to dry a little bit, because like this is, right now my goal is just raw surface area, which is gonna take some time. I don't got backup orc. Oh, I know I could do for backup though. If I just want to knock out something really quick while I'm doing shit. I could get those well, I could get some turnips. I don't know. I'm gonna continue to make this as orc night as possible. Do they have some like old style boys in my shops? Used bin. I don't know. Like I said, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the orc. I get it. Getting it now. Yeah. I guess I could also just do some like, what's it called? No, I just gotta build my storm boys. There we go. I could just build my storm boys if I'm not painting this next week, and I very well might. I might try to get my storm boys ready for that. Warhammer Vtuber paints the oldest fucking orcs you've ever seen. No, they're not that old. They're not old orcs unless they are posing next to Adobe houses. Like that for me is the cutoff between like how old could this orc possibly be? All right, we're gonna let him dry right now. That's gonna take a bit. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Okay, while that's drying, I am out of water. I'm gonna go grab some water. I will be right back. This should be very quick. Hey, I have returned. I've also took an impromptu idle break. Ta-da! Let's go. Put these down. Setting the one. There we go. All right. And let me hit the correct button to go to the right thing. There we go. Oh, Mr. Calixtus, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. I just bring my keyboard over to my lap when I do this. Let me shout you out for everyone who does not know me. I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of a Nurgle and Scave variety. Today, I have lied. I'm actually not working on the... I finished up the Warboss, which I'll show off shortly, but I'm currently working on a Squig-Off, which I just had chilling, I guess. How was the drawing, yo? What were you working on? I can show you the lad. So, this is a Orc Warboss, which I worked with a limited selection of paints, and it turned out pretty good. Necron ladies, fuck yeah, let's go. Shine on you, crazy diamond. Yeah, the lad got wrapped up today. Pretty huge. I'm pretty happy with him. And I was like, also a Taylor Dead Zombie. Welcome on the YouTube sides. How you doing? I don't know why none of my alerts are playing noises. I'll need to check that out. But yeah, so I finished the small lad, and now we are working on the big lad, the big boy. And it's going pretty well. Let's see. I have some of the paint I think is still drying. There we go. Let me grab the sponge. I think I can at least begin starting to work on the side. Yeah, I'm doing that's how you doing, No Mercy Mike. Thank you for the head pad as well. Drink. And if you would like to get some orcs yourself, go to my sponsor, Collectible Squids, who just popped up. Probably not this slide, though. This slide, unfortunately, is a, hold on. This is an old out-of-print Forge World model that I just happen to have kicking around. This primed, too. So I have the top. I actually legitimately don't know if this has been primed or not. I guess while that's drying, I mean, I was gonna do this black anyway, you know? Oh god, I just nearly knocked over the Warboss. There we go. I'm doing good. I'm having a lot of fun. Oh, I know what I could do. Let's see. So this is like the top of the little wagon thing. So there's like a couple of metal areas. I kind of want... I'm going back and forth on whether I prime this, because like there's like some like weird scratches in the interior, but it's also black. Ah, okay, I see what's going on. Yeah, no, okay, I should probably wait on this bit then. I need to do a proper prime on this so everything will be sealed in. Oh, hey, there we go. This is the color of the resin that apparently this is. I don't know if that's official or not. Gray out of 10 resin. That sounds right. Julie, where the fuck my sponge? Oh, there we go. It's over here because I switched to the bigger sponge for a little bit. Yeah, we doing the big git. Oh yeah, because those Grottex do look pretty nice. Didn't they also they got what's it called? They got legends recently, unfortunately, didn't they? Tragic. There we go. Also, hello Slagathor. Welcome. How you doing? I usually paint like Nurgle models, kind of like, you know, gross stuff. I've been big on Turnip recently. And Trench Crusade. If you see like the little spinny guy on the left here, I can show you some models that I've done recently besides that. Let me zoom out, because there we go. There's some like Trench Crusade models I did on the side, so you can see like my Grail Thralls. There we go. Oh god, it disappeared. I fucked up the sizing. So yeah, I'm doing Black Grail because I like gross, horrible creatures. But today's orcs, and this is an orc model I had kicking around, so that's why I'm doing the big boy. There we go. It's also like a good weirdly like it feels weird to use a like out of print model for testing sponge weathering, but I'm okay with it. At the end of the day, models are meant to be painted, so like, who cares what it is? But the color is mine. Fuck yeah, let's go. All right, I got an official boy. Not that I would love him any less if this turned out to be a very convincing fake. I think I'd still be pretty jazzed. I'm gonna get like the something like that. There we go. That's a little harsher than I would like, but I need to get into there. But yeah, Church Crusade, it does seem very dope. I'm hoping to get a scene for it built where I'm at. We're still working on it though. I think what I want to do is I need to get some like little. I think I need to start building a lot more terrain for my local shop. Like that's really what I need to do at the end of the day. Is my shop's got a good terrain selection, but for the games I want to play, we really need something more. That like. This is incredibly thinned out. That should be fine. But yeah, no, I am finding myself enjoying orking it up, if you will. Like this is a fun model. The Warboss turned out pretty good. He wants to go back to the Warboss and do some similar things, but no, I must resist. The Warboss is done. I guess it's. Tricky thing is I got a limited palette for sponge weathering, so I think I think I'll hold off on it. Feather this out a bit more. Hey, there we go. Hi, Imma, how you doing? Welcome. So back, chat. Fuck yeah, we're so back to this big ass motherfucker. Also, my camera is not properly, like, configured for focus for, like, this big lad, so if things look a little wonky, that's what's going on. I apologize in advance. How you doing? Why do you call me? It's hot outside. What do you want from me? It is very, very warm. It is in the dead of night, and it is 82 degrees where I'm at. It's hot. Then again, you're in fucking Florida though, so you're like, yeah, it's actively boiling you alive, and you're like, this is jacket weather. That's okay. Imma's a regular. I'm aware. She's having fun. How you doing, Imma? How you doing? Got like decent amount on that. I can get around the rim of the top. There we go. This is fun. I wonder if I could get like, let's see. Now, what are you talking about? My tits are very well covered by this apron. I am covered very nicely. What are you talking about? That nice little bit. Oh, I got some blast back. That's fine. Oh wait, where's my little makeup sponge? Oh yeah, if I go too heavy, I could just use this little. Oh, ooh. Hold on. Choto the mate. I can use the itty bitty sponge to weather. Okay. Hi. So the tricky thing is, well, I can do the actual sponging itself with the makeup sponge. It's too round. It's too round and even, which is bad for doing like sponge weathering because the randomness is a feature and not a bug. That's why you do it. You do it because it's got like nice little textures, and also because you're not fully in control. So like it's like I'm hitting the edges because that's where the scuff would happen. If this was a lad just out and about doing orc things, you know? Todd Howard Court. God damn it. Okay, I'm changing everything about this. Mistakes were made. There we go. But this should be enough to get me going for some of the metallics. There are 2 new Yowies. Oh damn. Nice. I don't have a better response to that other than like nice. I'm glad people are getting fed. I'm glad people get stuff that they want to see. Are these like adaptations of a series so you know they're going to be good or bad, or are they just like entirely new Yowies? Let the modders finish it. Yeah, exactly. But wait, but in this case I'm the modder because I'm gonna have to fix some shit. Get some chippy stuff. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, no, this is like, okay, so there's like a decent amount of chippage around back here. So there's like that little scar that I'm gonna need to do something with. This is, The chippage around here is a little, I think it's because there's too much, so it's looking a little inorganic. So I'm trying to figure out, like, I might have to go and touch this up later. Actually, actually no. It seems like as long as I just keep layering it. Oh, I see what's going. Okay, I think I'm figuring it out. A Gundam base tour. Ooh, fuck yeah! What is? I'm not familiar with that, but I like Gunpla. What is that? What does that entail? I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yay. Okay, yeah. As long as I feather it out a bit more, not too bad. I effectively just gotta do these like little itty bitty dots and streaks, and it more or less just kind of goes like. I'm just not gonna do the rivet. I'm not gonna do the rivets tonight. That says, oh, it's honorary Yowie. Oh man, Yowie must be slim pickets if you're like, yeah, these two are straight, but like, it's Yowie adjacent. Understandable though. Sometimes you gotta accept the meal you're given. The mobile, oh, it's a pop. Oh shit. Okay, that does sound pretty rad. A bit in there. There we go. Watch Yuri on Ice. There was no Yuri on Ice. Then again, I don't think I'm the demographic for Yuri on Ice. Once again, though, good for people that feeds. Don't understand. I don't. I mean, I guess you could say, like, I just from like a glance, I could say that maybe if you're saying that, it's like, well, it's not a typical like kind of by the book romance. Like I could see that, especially if maybe the lady in that relationship is kind of more tomboyish. Then you can kind of build your own yaoi that way. I think I see where you're going with that. Maybe. Is it weird? Like, I've never really done like this level of vehicle weathering, and like, this is weirdly relaxing. Like, I'm feeling like very peaceful doing it. So it's just like, oh yeah, just doing like, yeah, just adding the little dots, and then you just kind of go and just scratch it up a little bit, get a little bit on like these kind of like roving little dots and stuff like that. Oh, then later I'm gonna have to do the chains, which that'll be fun. There's also a couple. There's a lot of scratches on this one. Oh, tomboys are very good. Yeah, I'm in agreement. Tomboys are nice. Then again, that's not like these days. It's not a controversial opinion. I feel like at one point, like tomboy enjoyment used to be more niche on the internet. Back in my day, when you had to go to the secret tomboy council and talk about how much you love tomboys, because otherwise they'd hit you with sticks. It's not quite that bad. But it is kind of funny how it is kind of like relatively gone mainstream. That's nice. Good shit. Some rust in these. And there we go, these little scratches and stuff like that. And I can go back to the fun part. Yeah, this is also what I really like about, but like it separate these fucking these Vallejo metallics separate like a motherfucker, but after a good storing, they're ready to go. I can appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to touch this up like. Look at him. Look how fucked up. Look how fucked up he is. I think this is also another one too. If I do a full oil wash, I actually haven't done a proper oil wash in a while. I have a couple of minis built up. Like I've been very much on that streaking grime kick, which has been great. But I got like, basically I have like my Death Guard, Death Shroud Terminators that I do not want to do streaking grime. Mostly because it's like, I already did the rest of my Death Guard army in a proprietary, well I say proprietary, like, I basically have a wash formula for them ready to go. I don't want to fuck with that. I do not want to fuck with that. Get him. Actually, maybe if I zoom out, hold on. Let me try this. Okay, this is a little. Okay, I'm gonna try a thing. Okay, that's a little more in focus, I guess. This is okay. This is a bit better. There we go. He's crisper. The lad has been crispinated. Shit. Also, just was like, oh, I wonder actually. I'm just thinking about like how I was wanting to build like Death Guard at the guild. Now that I'm kind of forced to go in there, like, what if I use as an excuse to work on my gunpla? I don't know it. I don't think I wouldn't bring like my bullet witch, my bullet, like the anime girl with the big lance kit I got. I don't think that would be a good fit to bring in there, but I feel like I could bring like, I have an Epion. I have a master grade Epion just big chillin' in my closet. Like, oh, that could be fun. I've had the masculine urge to do a full inventory sweep of everything I got kicking around in my closet just to get like a good grasp on like what's in my pile of potential and whatnot. Yeah, it's because it's from Wing. Because like Wing was on Adult Swim, so it was like the first Gundam I ever saw, and I still need to watch a lot of the Gundams, but I remember whenever Epion would show up, things would be like, oh shit, oh that's not good. It's shit's about to get fucked. Epion's here, and I was just like, ooh, cool, big robot, cool. I think I've seen that Nurgle Goof. Goof? There we go. That's the one name I recognize, and I'm an idiot. No, to be fair, like, if you don't know Gundam, like, it's not like there's... It's also like one of those things, too, where, like, a Gundam nerd is like a military history nerd. Well, they know every single variant of a Gundam forever. I think that is probably why a lot of, like, military history nerds kind of get into Gundam stuff, because it's just like another... It's like another fictional... It's like a fictional war zone. I mean, yeah, because, like, Gundam is mostly about wars and stuff. But you know what I mean. It's goof. You gotta pronounce it like, God, what's his name? Pete. You gotta pronounce it like Pete in like, an extremely goofy movie. Oh, they say Galf. Okay. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to keep the wagon going without me. I caught the Galf. Either of them are kind of goofy in their own way, but like, that's, yeah, I could see Galf being the intentional one. I could see that. This guy's got a lot more like overt scrapes that I'm just now noticing. Hey, custodians to build, get the heads. I mean, you could just build them and leave the heads off. I mean, that's not that big of a deal. I understand if there's like other things besides that. Like I know you want to get the scheme together, but like you could just put the heads on later. I get it. There we go. But you could do it right now. You could. I mean, I don't got a huge amount of stream left. You could open that box and build one. If you build one singular custody, that's one whole custody you got built. Then you could, and then maybe if you're feeling wild, you could do a second custody. Ooh, oh, big wild. I'm not decided. Do you have like are you just gonna like order those off of Etsy, or are you just kind of like printing your own? I'm curious because I do feel like it is fun to do like head swaps and stuff like that. That's like that's been a lot of fun for my Minotaurs. Is I could actually if I really want to, I could really like scratch up the front because like the sides are gonna get like scuffed up, but like I have to imagine that this motherfucker is gonna be like ramming shit face first because it's like not. Orks aren't very bright. This is a squig off, so it's even less bright. I have to imagine this motherfucker collides face first with basically everything. Like I know he's gonna have a chunky little firing deck on his back, but if I really wanted just to like war damage this bitch, I could. It's a bit concerning. Ah, I gotcha. Oh, so you just kind of want to just get some like. I mean, that would make sense. Like if simpler shoulder pads would get you closer to finishing the model, that doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, like he's got this horn. If you don't headbutt, like what the fuck are you doing? There's like a couple like little scratches I need to like There we go. Like that. I love how, I do like how shiny this is making. This is gonna sound weird that I'm like, ooh, shiny, but like, yeah, it is. He is also such a big boy. Like, my hand's not getting tired, but I am beginning to feel like, oh, this is probably like even compared to some of my knights, like the knights, weirdly enough, because of the way they're engineered, like the knight models are very well engineered, so they're like pretty light for the most part. I guess like, oh no, this guy's got some heft. Set you down. I wonder if I can actually get all of his armor done. Maybe. He is a big boy. Okay, oh, this is actually a good thing to test. So, I guess eventually I'm gonna glue this back on. I have to see. I don't think it's meant to be tragic. Hold on. I'm gonna go limp for a second. Hold on. Astro. How you doing, Balderic? How you doing? Welcome. I am working soon. Let's just say 2 weeks, maybe. So this week and probably next week are going to be kind of, not overall, just mostly Sunday. Sundays are going to be a little wonky. So this guy, I think, so one of these orc commandos, I distinctly remember getting drunk and painting them. This might be the one I did drunk. Also, he's dusty as shit. I feel like I could do him a lot more justice, but there we go. This is what it's supposed to be like. I just need to get me a 30. Warboss, I think, is like a 50 millimeter. I need a 40 millimeter based orc that I could like drop in here. Hold on. I got 40. Oh, there we go. All right, we're about to get real heretical in here for a sec. Okay, a 40 millimeter base does got some like moving room. This is a Minotaur. I need to like. I noticed like he's got some like little scuff on the side that I need to paint up. Paint was so heavy. Oh, did they just do like a real like dense proprietary resin? That. Moving some shit around. Let me move these fucking tank traps. I got so many of these tank traps. I just need to hitter. Set this back up. What are we doing, buddy? I think we're doing more sponging. I think we be back on that sponge. But yeah, it's nice. It's like I don't really do metal models much anymore. So just like the inherent heft of a metal model is just not a thing. It's like I don't necessarily miss it a whole lot because I remember the pitfalls of metal models, aka everything falling and breaking forever. But there's like there I can see when somebody's like, I like the heft. This area is small enough that this is gonna get a little, could get a little wonky. Oh, this is fine though. Once again, if the face has heavy chipping, I don't think that's gonna be the biggest deal because it's like he's gonna be ramming this like a motherfucker. The heat has boiled his brain. He thinks a sponge is paint. What sponge ain't paint? Is mayonnaise paint? There we go. I did one of those like Zoomer SpongeBob jokes. There. All you Zoomers should be appreciative. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to be cool and hip with it. Let's see. 40 mil. Oh, there we go. Ooh. So I was already thinking about maybe Snickrot. Snickrot would be fun to paint in my typical style. Because he's kind of like a stealthy, kind of camoed, grungy boy. Like, a weird boy could also be fun, too. I don't know. I guess also it'd be kind of weird for Snickrot to be riding around inside of a big-ass squigoth. He'd be doing more mission-y stuff, I think. But... I guess those underside bits I could just touch manually, though. Really. Just really sponge weather on this bad boy. I guess that's true. Like, doesn't he have, like, that like, fucking, like... I know there's, like, an infiltrate-esque ability in 40k. On the front, if I get on the face of the horn, it doesn't matter. Those have been long overdue for getting fixed up. Or orc kits. I mean, same, honestly. I don't know a lot about orc kits. I know, like, I am filled with projects forever, so I shouldn't do this. But I'm not gonna lie, I do like how that new orc starter box has a Stompa in it. Because I feel like a Stompa would be fun. I feel like a Stompa would be a real fun project. Oh, there's a lot of scratches I gotta get. I'll need to go back and hit the scratches up. Oh. It's too much. Oh, it's a battle. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's probably like the Chaos Space Marine Force, and then it's totally like no longer in stock. Okay, never mind then. That's good. That removes the temptation from my soul, so I don't feel as bad. Like, that's one of those things. Like, sometimes I feel FOMO, and sometimes it's like, phew, okay, I've had circumstances remove the temptation from me. My shop probably has one, but like I ostensibly, whenever at some point I am going to be suffering from Warhammer Christmas, which is going to be when my Flesh Eater Courts, my Chaos Space Marine Force, and at the very minimum, the Skaven Tide box set's going to have a lot of goodies for good old Hal. How you doing, Fred? Yeah, we're doing the squig off because I finished up the what's it called? I finished up everything else way the fuck early. So I'm having fun. I'm just going around doing little scratchy, weathery bits. Run a Winter Picks Indie box tournament soon. Oh, okay. That sounds pretty rad. How you doing, Dustbin? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look what I dredged out of my backlog. I've dredged out this bad boy. This is one of the reasons I do also want to do, like, I want to take inventory of all what I got, because I got some fun shit kicking around. I do actually need to get some like more of this paint on my palette. So let me set it down. Let me get some more dark aluminium. Yeah, the big lad. How you doing? How you doing? This has been an extended experience for learning how to do like sponge chip damage. Which I'm still getting like I'm still getting used to it. Like a couple of bits at the top I just never got. Alright, it's possible that they were still drying too. I'm learning. I think it's turning out pretty good though. I am pretty satisfied even with some like learning jank kind of mixed in. Oh. I'm just gonna have to use a second brush. I'm just like I keep missing these like deep recesses that I want to run some of that like brown into. There we go. Yeah. Maybe that's what I gotta do. There's like a... There's like... I know there's like orc armies you can run that are just mostly vehicles. Oh, that might be fun, actually. Oh, shit, I just had an idea. Maybe... This would have to be like maybe late July, early August thing. I think it would be fun just to do a scratch building project where it's just like I find like a toy or something like that, and I orc it up. There was Speed Freaks too, and then Gorkamorka, of course. 70% squigs and oh, that sounds great. That sounds like my ideal list where it's just like I mean, not that the boys are bad. I like the orc boys, but I think the vehicles speak to me more. It was more fun the beta, really. I played the alpha, I think. Like effectively when they announced Speed Freaks during like the Skulls of like 2023 or 2022, one of them. I played it and I was like, this is fine, I guess. I don't know, I did a couple of runs around, I had fun in the grot tank, and I was like, well, this is neat, I'll wait for it to become a real game. And it just felt like it never did. Like, I just don't think the game ever, like, got released or whatever, so it's maybe it's been still cooking for a while. It felt kind of weird. Maybe this year it's actually a bit more, like, fully fleshed out and everything. There we go. That's one of the vehicles. I mean, that's fair. The vehicles are very good. So it's still work in progress. Okay, it do be like that. Also very excited too. The musician we're listening to. I believe I'm still getting the commission from them. The reason I say believe is because like I had some like they were using a payment processor that I've not really used before, and it took a while. It took a while for that to get shipped over, and I was like, man, if I had to turn down a commission I got from like one of my favorite Vocaloid artists because of a fucking payment processor, I'm going to scream. I was going to flip my shit, but luckily I believe everything is still good. I can't show off the work in progress just yet, just in case, like, you know, maybe things might change. But it seems like at least that is going smoother now, which is good. Look at this. I also do wonder, like, when I apply the wash, is it going, like, it's going to dull down the metal, but I think it's going to be even nicer. Especially because, like, ooh, there's these, like, little rivets and whatnot. It's going to really sink into those. And I'm just not going to bother with the spikes right now. Right now, the spikes are going to be a pain in the ass, and I'm going to deal with those later. I'm going to get all the cool stuff around them done, and then I'm going to go back with the spikes. Yeah, that's the thing. I could, or just like, I'm using the dark aluminum. I could just do another layer too if I just need to brighten up some of these. Something like that. You can always build back up. This does also make me wonder too. I do want to try that like texture. What's it called? There's effectively like a chipping medium where you like paint to something. You paint the chipping medium on. You paint over it, and I forget what you use to reactivate it. Let's see. How you doing? Welcome back, Chocolate. We're working on a... I'm working on Squig Off now. Why did I blank on the name? There we go. Water. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, water probably does it actually. Yeah. I know the person I've seen it used the most. I think it's like night shift. It's night shift. It's like I think I've watched the stuff on and off for like ideas. And he did do that really very nice 40k tank. But I think he did a Horus Heresy tank. And I was like, oh, that's cool. But the amount of stuff I would need to mimic his paint job was intense. So I was like, I'm good. I'm good. I mean, I got sealant stuff for days. That's not the issue. That's okay. If it makes you feel, I've been painting Warhammer stuff for 4 years and I have not got, I mean, I've gotten an Age of Sigmar game. I've not gotten a 40k game in. I showed up for my local shop for a demo game. I was like, cool. I joined the Discord and I just need to be like, hey, I would like to do my first real game. Also, I have a fully painted Chaos Knight army. Oh, whoa. which I think is going to be the funny thing. Yeah, he does good shit, but I was just looking through that. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Because I think I was originally looking for him for like Zimmerit stuff. Like you kind of do that like kind of like Zimmerit welding. Specifically for my Death Guard Horse Heresy tank, which I've not even finished assembling that. I have so many 40k vehicles that are in various states of needing attention. Dear God. I'll say hello, see Papa? Welcome. How you doing? I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and I'm currently working on a squig off because I finished my Warboss early. How you doing? Yeah, I mean, luckily the tank, the Spartan, I think, is just fucking gigantic. So you can basically just use the same model tank Zimmerit techniques he was using. It's not too bad. Yeah, this is making me want to fuck around with vehicles a bit more, to be fair. I got a Rhino that I'm currently stripping some paint from because I painted it bad. I got that tank. I got the repulsor tank, which I definitely need to get done at some point this year. At some point this year, as long as it's before Christmas. I just need to get that done before Christmas. Which I think I could make that happen. There we go. That's fair. I lucked out. I currently have... So, my LGS was selling rhinos for $10 a piece because they were busted to shit. And I was like, oh, I play Death Guard. This is fine. So, like, some of them are going to need some repairs. I'm probably going to need to, like, DIY a turret. But, like, $10 a rhino. You can't, like that's a fucking steal. You can't beat that. Wait, are they still? No, they used to be by my feet, but I have since moved them elsewhere. I swear I just keep like looking at like new, like these like new battle damage scars. We're just like, yeah, we'll get you. Yeah, it's yeah. I think that's how most do it. My LGS having like direct, like you can buy used models from them is very well. The funny thing is they used to actually do what's it called? They used to actually do swap meets, but I think COVID killed that. So I think some selling used models just kind of happened, and I think they realized like, oh yeah, no, it's actually like way more convenient for us and everybody if we just sell used models. You just trade them because like. The thing I do miss, though, is that they basically stopped taking used models from games that aren't 40k. And they did used to have these bins that you could go shuffle around through and find, like, old Malifaux stuff in there. I was like, oh, those were fun. I love them. I love the Malifaux bins. Those are so great. We got that, like, kind of, like, bead weld or whatever, which I need to do anyway. Ad break. It's too late. I am already welding. The welding do be real. Let's see. It is happening. I cannot stop it. See. What's he trying to maybe dial back the Fulgrim stuff, I guess. We have it is mostly just because it's been a bit since that. All right, we are back, everybody. We do be back. And again, I realized I could just hit all these areas with just some like these parts I don't think would be painted. Like the seam welds or whatever, like the I don't know what the official name for that is, but like, you know. What do we want to do now? How much we got? Time. Oh, we got time for stuff. I think I can hit up the red looking like on here. I think I can do one more sponge on the arm and I'll probably be in a good idea. Desert Zaku with ooh, that'd be cool. I know I did see there's like a Gunpla Masterclass book at one point I got a hold of. Like I think it just like ended up on the Internet Archive. That book was like really, really rad. I remember seeing like a bunch of like cool, like I think they did have like, I think that's where I learned about the Zimmerit stuff because I was not aware that Zimmerit was a thing until I saw that. Because I think they did some like a water damaged one. They did like some Zimmerit stuff, some snow camo, just the kind of usual like this has been blasted to hell kind of stuff. You know, all the classics. All the classics. I can remember the name of that book. I need to dig through my files to see. I think I sent that to someone. Okay, I might be able to find that later. But yeah, no, that was it's kind of neat because like a lot of minis things kind of share similar like products and techniques with Gunpla stuff, but they're still kind of separate in a weird way. Lovable trains in Fulgrim. What if Fulgrim was on a train? Dig if true. Hey, there we go. Hey, that's I'm getting actually pretty good chip texture. Pretty happy about that. Are they called mooks? Interesting. I guess that's how there's like what's it called? There's like something similar where like a Lego set would call like I think it was called like a mock or something like that. There was like some like Lego nerd specific term for like a either like a custom build, I think. I'd say it was called mock. I could be wrong though. I haven't looked at custom Lego stuff in a while. That's like a whole other world, like Lego things that I am in it out. For one, model graphics for graphics. Let me Google that. Let me Google that for later. It's kind of nice though. It's like in that same way that like model train stuff is basically. Oh shit! I looked that up, and the very first thing was introduction to chipping. So I'm like, okay, neat. Why can I not get? Just want to get. I just want to get some chippage in the middle of this. Come on. Come on, Sponge, please. Please, Sponge. Please, Sponge. I beg of you. There we go. Is huge for trains. Mine. I have a general hobby shop that is not like necessarily wargame related. They do have like a. Actually, no, the train section is kind of small. If I have to be honest, I think that store makes the most of its money on RC cars. Oh, real? Oh, damn. Okay, so they really like trains over there. Gotcha. So I'm also testing on Ye Old Hand. Yeah, I think the hobby place where I'm at, it is a primary hobby store, but I think they make most of their money through RC cars and just happen to have like, yeah, we'll sell paints for you train nerds and whatnot. Like, okay. That like side bit. Okay. Actually, let me try some real quick. I have an idea. What if I just go like blip with a brush, and I kind of like. Okay. I'm doing. I go like, kind of just arbitrarily spread it with a brush. Take the sponge, kind of like push it around. Still kind of. Ooh, guys! I might be cooking with this. Hold on. Because if I kind of just apply it arbitrarily, I still get that somewhat random nature of this, but I also get like I can put it back here. I think I'm serving paint. Hey, there we go. That's fun. I'll serving paint. All right. Yeah, shit. I think that's working. Actually, I think unironically this has been. I just like arbitrarily just like a bunch of paint there. Okay, that was just kind of. I think that was just kind of thin. I think I just didn't put enough paint. It does need to be slightly thick, or else it's just gonna water the fuck down. It's still kind of runny there. All right, yeah, I'll need to tweak the consistency a little bit. The base idea is sound. The base idea is sound. If I can like really get that going, I should have a much more controlled chipping technique. Ooh, there we go. You saw it here first, everybody. Use the little makeup sponges. I guess if you can get that practice. I think that's a thing I'm going to need to practice a lot. That's actually something I probably need to do too, is a lot more like fundamental practice stuff. Like, I'm very at glazing. Also, oh yeah, Taco, look at that. Get you some pizza, yo, and thank you for the bits. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I very much might continue to work on this model next week, especially because I'll have the top primed. Which, I mean, I'm just gonna prime it black, so it's not like there's gonna be like a big surprise there or anything, but like I would like to work on the top. But yeah, before you go, what pizza are you getting or planning to get? What is the pizza flavor? If it's not too late, what flavor of pizza? These are all making me hungry for pizza. Goddamn. I have a bunch of groceries that I need to cook. I cannot get pizza. I cannot get pizza tonight. I have to cook meal. Got my usual weekly stir fry Raider party. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess I could just get art store sponges. The sponges I'm using are ripped up kitchen sponges. Because it's like, I got those. My favorite pizzas is spinach mushrooms with white sauce. And like maybe like a little bit of like garlic if you're at the place that does like garlic seasoning stuff. If we're talking about like pre-made ones, I also do like the big cheesy from Marco's, which is like I think it's like chicken and feta cheese and tomatoes and stuff like that. It's good shit. It's a good shit. I like me a white sauce pizza. I don't know how heretical that is. I'm also fully on board for putting pineapple on pizza. I don't give a fuck. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, pizza and B movie night sounds great. Have yourself a great-ass time, Daka. Oh, that sounds like a glorious fucking night. Hell yeah. But yeah, that's usually my go-to. I like if they have like a deal or something, I'll mix it up. But yeah, no, I do. I like if given the choice. Oh yeah, I do like me a white sauce pizza. How you doing, Narf? Welcome. How you doing? I finished the Mega Boss a bit early. I think it turned out pretty good. Solid out of 10 Mega Boss. Could not complain. So I'm working on the Squigoth. You know, just like a reasonable jump in models between a kind of just off-the-shelf Mega Boss and then out of Print Forge World model, as one does. But yeah, hopefully I'm having a pretty good evening. Hopefully you're also having a good one as well. Oh no, that's not a scratch. I mean, this a bit scratch. I think that's just straight up just like a weld. But yeah, I'm very much experimenting with chipping stuff, and it's going pretty good and fun. Like, I'm just gonna keep practicing chipping on orc vehicles, and eventually I will become pro. Whatever. I don't want to paint like a Kill a Can now. A Kill a Can does sound like a lot of... Guys, fuck. Guys, this is bad. This is bad. I think I'm getting myself into orc vehicles. I can't do that. Not another. I can't get another project on here. I got turnip I have a couple of like turnip models that just got done 3D printing. I need to like take them off the 3D printer and like dry and whatnot. But I got a couple of turnip stuff. I got some Trench Crusade stuff in that. And then I also need to do some terrain because like we need more, like turnip is based a lot on having like dangerous terrain on the board. And my shop's selection for stuff that could be dangerous terrain isn't the best. I do got that mushroom pepper. I do. The funny thing what's it called? I was actually watching some Orks stuff previously, for like more like model stuff like that. There's a guy named Billion Dollar Clown Farm that I heard recommendations of. Like he's pretty legit. I like seeing like what other Warhammer like YouTubers and content dudes or whatever are doing. And because like I saw him, there was like a video of his got around where he's like, I get high on mushrooms and I paint squigs. Because I was like, okay, so he probably just does like wacky stuff like that. And like he seems like a kind of wacky-ish person, but also he does just like really heavy-duty tournament grinding with orcs, which is surprising. Like I don't think he's like one of those people that like orcs got big on their last codex, so he's like, I am going to jump on the bandwagon. Like I think he's been playing competitive orcs for a while. I'm like, I'm getting the wildest fucking whiplash right now. But he did like I was like I'm curious what his takes on like how to start orcs and stuff like that. Like, oh, this is neat. This is a neat ride. Yeah, maybe eventually me getting to orcs was fated. It was only a matter of time. But really, if I want to do anything with orcs, I got orc models. Like I said, I got this guy, I got the Storm Boys, I got the Commandos, which honestly, I think I got 3 of them painted, and the rest, I might just want to. I might just want to strip everything. I just might want to strip the ones I got and paint them from scratch anew. So I think I could do much better now. So there's like a couple of these like little like connector bars. I don't what color do I want to do this as? Like, do I want those to be paint just like raw metal? I don't know. We'll find out later. Awesome. I'm hoping after all what I've been doing with this poor brush, this is not one of my usual detail brushes, but I use it a lot because like I am very brushly. Sometimes it's nice to just to take one of these detail brushes and just be like, this is one that I use for metals and stuff like that. I was like, this is fine. Him. Lad. Look at him. Look how happy and smiling. I wonder what I'll do for the. You know, I feel like mixing it up a little bit. Let's use one of my new favorite colors. Let's use Screamer Pink. Okay, Sword Hilt Burgundy. I'm gonna paint his gums. Like his gums are. What color was I using for these fucking gums? There we go. It's like they're a shade, I guess. So there's like a little nose. There's like a nose guard bit that I did not get, just like up on his schnoz. So I can go ahead and get that, I guess. So I'll probably have to go back in later and like fuck it up. That'll be fine. SDF? I have no idea what that is. I have not heard of those. Well, I could get his eye too. I went in giving him red eyes kind of feels like everything else on this model is basically red anyway, but also red eyes just feels pretty good. I could do orange, not orange. Yellow. I think yellow eyes would look good on this thing. There we go. Let's get in and yeah, there we go. Red is good. We'll try that. I'll get a little bit more detail on the face. Yellow would get. No, I think I'll do yellow. I think I'm doing yellow just because of the contrast. I don't know what color scheme I'm gonna do for like my orcs in general. Yeah, I guess we kind of do want to do contrasting colors. I think my Death Guard I always do like a red glare on them though. That just always felt right to me. Like they're evil, horrible dudes, and like yeah, no, they're gonna have like spooky red glare. As is tradition. This is kind of awkward to hold on camera. It is such an absolute fucking unit of a model. I'm just like awkwardly like I can't. I'm also really afraid about like not gripping it this way because like I don't want it to take any more structural damage. It's just like so chunky. Such a chunky boy. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're gonna get a little bit on the teeth, that's fine. I'm still not even entirely sold that I want the teeth to be this color and some. Oh wait, how did I do the inner mouth innards? What did I do last time? Oh, Oh, I'm looking at the interior of the mouth. The answer is I did not. I can see unpainted. It's kind of hard to see with your shadows, but like right there, you can kind of see there's some like unpainted stuff. Okay, we can fix that. Gonna take ye old. I'm really surprised that Old Faithful has not died. This is like the chunkiest fucking brush, and I have done nothing but use it for like the most just like aggressive painting. I guess you know what? Credit where it's due. You can no longer see the brand on this brush. This is from Redgrass Games. They can sell a sturdy brush. It doesn't have a tip, but I'm pretty sure what happened with that one is that like I treated it badly. Like I didn't keep it cling and whatnot, and the tip got fucked up. So I was like, oh, I know how I'll fix it. I will just go ahead and just snip it off, which is why it's probably got like that like duller edge. Oh yeah, there's just like teeth in the interior. I guess if I did the mouth off stream later, I could just get deep, just fucking deep into the mouth. Not have to worry too much. I do think this pink is like an immediate adjustment though, because I think I might try to build up to like some like grosser gums. I'm definitely going to put the drippy bits. I'm definitely going to put some Uhu glue on there. Just make it like there's plenty of spot where I could get that like spittle going. This is definitely a creature that has a lot of spittle. I like mini painting because I can say shit like that. I got a really nice compliment by someone on my root shrine thing, and they're just like, I mean this with the absolute sincerity and kindness in my heart. This model is absolutely revolting, and I feel my stomach churn. I was like, yay, I did it! Thank you. Thank you, friendo. I appreciate it. It's so nice. It's so nice being a mini painter who paints horrible little monsters, because you get fun little compliments like that. Yeah, I'm gonna start with orange. I have that like kind of like dirty orange, but I think it's like my. Oh wait, no shit. Pink. Do I have a good bright pink? Hold on. When did I get this guy? I have a fucking fluorescent pink. I'm shaking it and I do not hear any movement. This paint. Oh no. Okay, it's got like a little Green Stuff World stopper in there. So I could do that trick where it's like you paint pink and then, oh my god, this is fluorescent as shit. Like this, I'm gonna show you guys what this looks like on the palette, because like you guys know I stick to like darker paints. Oh, look how fucking. Okay, it's so bright that the camera does not even really pick up just like how. Okay, there we go. It is bright as shit. Yeah, it's so nice. It's so nice when somebody's like, it's because like, you know, I'm trying to evoke that feeling on all my Nurgle stuff. It's like, I'm not like, I want to make you vomit. Like, I'm not like that, but it's like, I am painting a gross, horrible creature. So like, if when you see my gross, horrible creature, you're like, oh, it is gross and horrible. Mission accomplished. Okay, the fluorescent pink is behaving like it's orange. Like it looks orange on there. Like it's not even the light thing. It's just looking orange. Doing an oil. Oh no, that would be mean. Fluorescent pink goes on, but it's like pink on the. What the fuck is this? There we go. We got the eye. Yippee! Let's go. Also get on my own daemons in the process. Yay, let's go. I do think if I did like, I kind of like there's a Turnip 28 model called the Great Bombard, where it's just like a big ass cannon, like the biggest ass cannon in Turnip 28. And I have been thinking like, what if I, what's it called? Like, what if I've always really liked the idea of doing a model that is like a creature's face is ripped in half. Like it's like kind of like, you know, like the Glasgow smile, but kind of taken too huge. and that like the skin is stitched together, and like inside of that is like a cannon. I don't know what I would use for the base. Like, I don't know what would be the base thing. Also, what I'm doing is I'm using a little bit of dark metal. I want to get some of these chains. That's got some fun little chains on them, and I want to see if I can just get like a little bit of chain. Just for fun. Get behind there. This one is just gonna be fucked to get in general, but whatever. Which that's probably a disgusting idea, but I'm like that would be neat. I think that'd be cool. I've been thinking about that for a while. I've also wanted to do like a. I don't paint Slaanesh models, but I mean that's kind of a joke. But like, I've always liked the idea of doing like a big mobile Slaanesh like Noise Marine stage, just like tied to the back of some big ass creature that's just being like dragged around, and it's just like a whole like Noise Marine concert on its back. I was like, that would be like that's. I think that idea's been stirring around my head for years. It's just that that is a lot, and also I don't have Noise Marines. I guess Emperor's Children are getting their own codex, so maybe they're gonna get some like proper Noise Marine updates. That could be cool. I mean, if I want to find like a third-party Noise Marine, I know those exist. G-Dubs has not kept everybody well fed on their Noise Marine, so 3D printers have made do very well. I think even Mittens is painting. Yeah. Commander Mittens, who's a fairly regular viewer. She was doing what's it called? She was doing Slaanesh. Like, totally not Noise Marine thing. These chains do not stick out enough. I was gonna try to do them darker. Maybe, I guess I could always go over this with a light metal to brighten it up, or maybe like some brass or something like that. I just kind of assume that metal would need to be chainy. This. Just get it like a little bit more, and then it is getting that time. Like, can I just lightly hit a couple of these? Also, I am excited to do the scales, because like the scales are begging for a dry brush. Like the texturing on, like this is the one thing that's really cool about like resin, like forge rolled resin, is like you do get like really good texturing. Like plastic balls have textures sometimes, but like I don't think you're gonna get anything quite as like crackly as this. At least not from G-Dubs. I would totally believe that some other people are making like plastic models with some like good ass textures on them. All right, there we go. We got some chains, and with that, I think it is now time to wrap up for the evening. Cha-cha. There we go. All right, well, thank you for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Scheduled tomorrow. We will not be on my channel. Oh, Juicy's Pile. Oh yeah, I am wrapping up for tonight. Don't worry, I do mini painting on the regs. So if you would like to catch more of this later, I will be doing more of this. How you doing? Sorry for catching me right at the very end. But yeah, tomorrow I will actually be on Geop's channel. Let's see. Hey, Juicy's Pipe. Oh god, why is that cover that? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. There we go. There we go. Wow, yeah, did you see the stuff? Okay, hold on. At the very least, I should show you the progress we got tonight before I ollie out. There we go. Hey, nice. Yeah, so today I got this Warboss done. I think he turned out pretty good. I used kind of some like limited models. Like this is actually not done with Nuln Oil. This is done with very thin Abaddon black, and then I used a sponge to quickly wipe it off so it didn't pool super hard. I'm very happy with the way it turned out. Glad. And then I was working on Ye Old Squigoth, which is very much has a lot more to go. I'll probably be painting this next week on Wednesday. I have regrown to love this model that has been sitting unpainted for a hot ass minute. There we go. I am painting orcs to paint orcs. This is for a paint-along project, and this was a deal I got at my local shop. I don't have any real orc plans. I would like to maybe get some more vehicles in the future, but I am primarily a chaos painter. I mostly do Skaven and Nurgle stuff. So that's what I usually do. Then all right, so yeah, now I will be wrapping up though. So thank you for coming, everybody. Yeah, I will be. Did I do the shout out to G-Up? I did. I will be on G-Up's channel. We will be looking through Zillow basements. So that should be fun. That should be some jank bullshit, which I'm excited for. And then on what's it called? And then on Monday, let's see. So that'll be the end for this week, and the next week will be kind of mostly to a usual schedule, though we will not be having a Sunday stream. Or I'll probably do a early Sunday stream for next Sunday. So anyway, everybody on YouTube, I will catch you YouTube people later. I will be raiding now on Twitch. So bye-bye YouTube people. There we go.